Growl, growl, prow, prow. Hello, everyone. I am the Lion of Truth, and I just want to set your expectations for what you're going to see during this 4.5 hour long video. You are not going to be watching the Justice League Snyder Cut, so if that's what you wanted to do, you came to the wrong video. You can click off. What you are going to be watching during this 4.5 hour long monstrosity is you are going to see me psychologically analyzing the movie frame by frame. And obviously I can't play the movie for you, so I'm going to have hopefully little clips here and pictures, little screenshots, just enough that I can show you what I'm trying to do, and hopefully not too much for me to get in trouble, right? Because I do not want to get in trouble, you guys. I'm just trying to express my thoughts and my opinions. I just finished recording the raw footage of everything, you guys, right now. My voice is shot. So I'm putting this in at the very beginning just to kind of give context to what the hell this video is. If you clicked on it, right, you're gonna be wondering, why the hell is this a movie or a video about Justice League, and it's longer than the movie itself. And this is the longest movie of this is the longest video that I've ever made in my life, you guys. I'll say it again. This is the longest video I've ever made in my entire life. You'll see exactly how long it is. I've given you a ballpark. It's over it's over 4 hours. The longest video until this point that I've ever made. I've had longer videos, like 5 and 6 hours, I think, maybe even 9 at one point, but those were streams of games, me just playing a game. This is a video that I've sat down and talked through. You know what I mean? This is a review and analysis of the movie. So I have very few reviews on my channel, you guys. You can go look at my playlist. I have very few reviews on my channel. And I'm going to put timestamps down so you don't have to worry about me blabbering for the first however long I blabber before the review starts and the analysis starts. I'll put timestamps. Hopefully I'll go through this. And it's going to take a long time till this gets uploaded. It's the end of March right now, and this video is not going to be done until the beginning of April probably, because of how much work I have to do to put into it to make it palpable and viewable for you guys if you want to come through it. I might even break it up into parts like they did in the movie. I'll have to see what I end up doing. So what I'm doing right now, this quick little clip here that I'm incorporating in the intro, is just this is after the raw footage has been done. I just watched the whole movie and I analyzed it. Now I have all the footage I need. Now I need to go through, add my music back. I got to record music that I want to use, right? Because I'm also want to put music in this video. And I was thinking about using other music, but I really want to use music from this movie to, set the tone, right? And there's going to be spoilers here, by the way, of course. I didn't say that till a long way into the thing, into the other one, so I'm saying it now. Spoilers. If you don't want to be spoiled, get out, because I go through the whole movie, but get out of here. If you've already seen the movie or you want to be spoiled for whatever reason, then stay. But even if you want to be spoiled, I would say get the hell out of here. You're doing yourself an injustice. You're doing yourself an injustice if you stay here and watch this when you haven't seen the movie. Don't do spoilers, guys. Let me just throw in my lion 2 cents here. Never do spoilers. Never look up spoilers. Never look up walkthroughs in video games. Never have things told to you on what to do when you play a game. Figure it out for yourself. Trust me, it's much more satisfying that way. Just figure it out for yourself, okay? You'll be so much more proud of yourself as a man, as a woman, as a human, as a whatever you are, a cucumber, whatever you identify as a lion, like me. You'll be so much more proud of yourself when you just do it, when you just have to bang your head against the wall over and over, trying what the hell, how do I figure out this puzzle, how do I get past this boss, how do I get past this part, how do I figure out what to do? Just keep going, man. Try different things. You will figure it out, I promise you. Just don't give up. Don't just go look things up, or don't just say, oh, I wonder what's going to happen in this movie. Instead of going to watch the movie, I'll just get spoiled. Someone just tell me what happens. Tell me what happens. No. Go experience the art the way it was supposed to be experienced, the way the artist intended you to experience it, and then come to your own decision, and then come to your own judgment, right? If you say you don't like DC, I would say, okay, well, have you seen the movies? And if you say no, then I'll say, well, at least watch the movies and then cast your judgment. I've only seen some of the Marvels, right? I got to see the rest of them. Then I can truly cast my judgment. But from what I've seen, I prefer DC, and you will see that many times throughout this video. But that is just my opinion, and I know I am in the minority in that. But it is my humble, loving, passionate opinion that I will go to my grave believing. I want to see these characters forever now in the Snyderverse. Restore the Snyderverse. Alright guys, so there's the intro for the video. What you're going to see from here on out is all my clips that I recorded on the way through this analysis. This is incredible. Like I said, I've done a few reviews in my whole life because I haven't had the time nor the resources, but a couple things really pierce my heart in such a way, and the 3 reviews that I've done so far are in order. Joker, which was about 45 minutes long, I believe, if you go to my review section on the playlist. Then I did one for Neo 2, which is a PlayStation 4 game. It was similar to Ninja Gaiden, made by the Team Ninja, who I love, who make Dead or Alive. And that game, I'm so passionate about that game, I had to talk about it. I think that review was an hour and 45 minutes, so much longer than the Joker review, right? And then the cream of the crop, The Last of Us Part 2, which was also last year. Joker was late 2019, Neo was early 2020, and Last of Us 2 was mid 2020. It was 3 hours and 45 minutes. It was the longest review in the world of any Last of Us review. The longest review in the entire world for Last of Us 2. And I still have it. And now this review, it's funny how it works, right? For the Justice League Snyder Cut, it's even longer. The analysis is even longer. So sit back, relax, get some popcorn, get a full course meal, take a nap, get a drink, get something to relax yourself with. Just get comfortable, get cozy, and strap yourself in for this psychological analysis. I welcome you to the Lion of Truth. And hopefully I can show you what I've seen and the beauty, the utter beauty and majestic nature that is the DCEU. Thank you, Zack Snyder. And thank you, WB, for finally letting him fulfill this vision. Oh, nope, wait. So, I was just looking at I was watching a video of an interview with Zack Snyder, and it turns out, guys, no, I do not thank WB. Apparently, WB was the enemy in this whole process, like, much worse than I thought, much worse than I ever thought. Part of the deal, you guys, that they made with Zack Snyder, I'll put the clip in here too, hopefully, so you guys can see it. They said you can't film anything at all. No new footage for the Snyder Cut at all.
Did all of this work under the umbrella of COVID restrictions. So I'm just sort of curious that if all of this had happened at a time where COVID restrictions weren't a thing, did you have more plans to go out and shoot more stuff? Or are there scenes that we just simply didn't get because of COVID restrictions?
I'll just be frank. The studio didn't want me to shoot anything. One of the rules of making the Snyder Cut
was that the studio said no shooting of any kind.
And then I just, of course, shot stuff anyway because I was suddenly, wait, there's rules now on the Snyder Cut? I didn't know there was that seems unfair.
It's called the Snyder Cut.
Did not want him to film at all. He went out and he filmed anyway. He went against their wishes, which was awesome. But they made him take stuff out that he filmed. There was all this stuff going on. They wanted him to film nothing new, not a single scene. So most of the scenes that we got in the Snyder Cut, they were already filmed from back in 2016. Unbelievable, you guys. Warner Brothers didn't support this at all. And by the way, they didn't pay him a cent, not one penny. He did all of this for free. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me right now? He did all of this for free, you guys. They didn't pay him anything for the Snyder Cut. Unbelievable, man. Are you kidding me? Man, lots of respect for you, Zack Snyder. Lots of respect. WB, what are you doing? What are you guys doing over there? Growl, growl, prowl, prowl. Hello, my friends. Real quick, I just wanted to make this video on the Snyder Cut. Justice League Snyder Cut. It comes out today. I'm about to watch it. It's about 6 o'clock my time, so it's getting dark. Gonna close the curtains, get really, snug as a lion, snug as a bug in a rug, but snug as a lion in a rug. And I'm going to watch this movie. I believe it's 3 hours or 4 hours long. I don't know. But guys, DC has always been my favorite. Ever since growing up, I've always loved DC. how dark it is, you know, the tone, the atmosphere of their movies, of their TV shows. So I love Justice League. I love Batman vs Superman. I know I'm in the minority with this, but I love the new ones with Zack Snyder. And I love Man of Steel and Wonder Woman. You know, I've just been going on a spree. I watched Aquaman as well. I like that. And Suicide Squad was not as bad as I thought it would be. I just watched all of them. You know, I just got done finishing them leading up to this. Right, I did a little marathon, a DC marathon, preparing myself for this. So here we go. Wish me luck. Oh, man. I mean, the Snyder Cut, the only reason this exists, you guys, is because of us, the fans. You know, we kept talking about it, and here it is. All right, I'll let you guys know what I think. Take care. I am the Lion of Truth. Oh, yeah, I forgot the whole reason I was making this video. What do I want in Justice League? So, what I want is, I want to see Green Lantern. I want to see, even if just a little bit, you know, I want to see a lot of Ben Affleck as Batman, Wonder Woman, see their interactions. And there was another thing that I wanted. What was it? But I really just want to see Green Lantern. It's 4 hours long, by the way, guys. I just, turned it on. It is 4 hours long. I'm sorry, the facial tracking on this thing is terrible. It's not getting my lips or my eyes or any of my movement correctly. I apologize about that. That is not working. But hopefully one day it will. So, yeah. That's it. Green Lantern. I'll probably remember what else I wanted later, but I just wanted to get that out there. Okay, bye. Where do I begin? This is going to be a long video. I can tell you that right now. Initially, what I wanted this to be is a analysis and review of Zack Snyder's Justice League 2021. So, just to give a quick review for those who don't want to sit here for the for those who don't want to sit here for the 4+ hours that we're going to be here, I want to just give you a quick review so that you can be on your way. If you didn't like the first Justice League, will you like this one? You'll like it more. I think you'll like it more than the first one, but will it be revolutionary? If you really just hated the first one, I don't know if it'll do that for you. If you just don't like the way Zack Snyder shoots his films, you know, being dark and gritty. But for those of you that saw potential in DC, that have seen potential in the DC universe since the beginning, since Man of Steel back in 2013, you guys are in for a masterpiece of a movie. And that's the reason I'm trying to make this video, is because I think we're living in a crazy time, and this needs to be talked about. This needs to be cemented in stone as part of history. You know what's been happening. I mean, just a little over a year ago, the pandemic hit, you know, and changed the entire world. And now here we are a year later, trying to recover from the aftermath of that disaster. And it's, to me, it's like we're at a turning point. I really think we're at a turning point to something good. You know, I think the darkness is going to be over, and we're going to, you know, slowly dig our way out of this. But anyway, so back to the quick review for those that want it. The movie is incredible. If you like comic books, if you like superheroes, if you just like good films, if you like beautiful scenery, great music, action, you know, it's got everything, man. It's I mean, it's a 4-hour long movie. It's an epic, right? It really should have been like 2 or 3 movies split up. But there's so much that I want to talk about, you guys. But if you were on the fence, I would just check it out. You know, watch the first couple minutes, and if it doesn't hook you, then you don't have to finish it. But okay, so I wanted to give a little bit of backstory to how this came to be, this review. So, by the way, hello. I am the Lion of Truth. Growl, growl, prowl, prowl. So yeah, mostly my channel is gaming. You know, I do a lot of gaming videos. I do a lot of, I guess you call them Let's Plays. You know, I just play the games, mostly on the hardest difficulty. And I don't use guides. I don't use walkthroughs or anything like that. I just try to figure it out to the best of my ability, you know? So, yeah. I have very few reviews on my channel. I want to start doing them a lot, but I've been hindered in the sense that I don't have technology, you guys. I've never had a computer that can handle streaming or video editing. I just never have. So my whole channel is run like 95% on my phone. And the only time it's not on my phone is if I'm just, streaming from my consoles. When I actually just stream Twitch, and then I put that onto YouTube from my consoles, right? And then I can take the videos off of YouTube with my phone and then edit them, edit the videos, edit the clips, and then, yeah. So it's horrible, man. It's been really tough for me to do any kind of reviews or any kind of editing whatsoever, because it's all been on my phone. And when you're trying to play games on consoles, that's not going to work very well, is it? No. So anyway, I saw this movie, and as I'm watching it, I'm like, this needs to be talked about. This needs to be discussed. I want to put my opinion out there, my digital footprint for all of time to be remembered by the few people that ever watched this video. So I made up my mind early on while watching it, I'm going to do a review. And I just want to tell you what that means for me, my channel. When I do reviews, you guys, I think I have like 3 main reviews on my channel. One is of The Joker 2019, and that was about, I think, 45 minutes long. Then in 2020 early, I reviewed Neo 2, and that was an hour and 45 minutes long. I don't know if you're going to notice a trend here. And I only do reviews for the things that I am the most passionate about. The most. Like, I might do one for Halo Infinite if it's good. Zelda Breath of the Wild 2, right? Things like this. Elden Ring, if it's good. I would have loved to do one for Bloodborne and Sekiro and Kingdom Hearts 3 and all these other games, but I haven't had the time. I have not had the time. But I think I'm starting to. So anyway, after that, the last review I did was The Last of Us Part 2, and that review was 3 hours and 45 minutes. So, each one has gotten longer and longer and longer, and I don't know what that means about Justice League, which is what we're doing today. I don't know how long this is going to be. So, strap in. I would get some popcorn. I would get some food, some snacks. So the way this all went down was I was watching and I was like, man, I want to set up. I have this laptop. It's not very good, but I was like, man, I want to somehow get this avatar to be on OBS, like the software, and I'm going to record and do like a live reaction of the movie and review it, but like pause every second, right, and analyze it. I want to do, this is like a review, but like a psychological analysis too. I'm going to be like going frame by frame, scene by scene, discussing what I think the author, what the director, the actors, what everyone was trying to portray, what all this, the cinematographer, the emotions they were getting at, the themes they were trying to hit, the story beats, and if they succeeded. And just my personal moments that I loved as well, right? I will review those. Oh, man. So, yeah, that was my plan. I was like, this is going to be great. So I start recording, and 2 things are wrong. Number 1, my little lion here, like, I'm using my phone to record this, by the way. And I'm just going to watch the movie in the background, and hopefully you guys can start it up and watch it with me as we go. Hopefully you have HBO Max or you buy it. It's going to be out on DVD soon. And I wanted to wait, you know, I did. I was like, man, because if I buy it, then I should be able to do it. I should be able to screen capture this stuff so I can review it. But what happened was I tried to review it. Not only was my Lion lagging all over the place. Like, you think this is bad right now? You think the way this animation looks is bad? The way it's not tracking my face the way it should be, and the lips and the eyes and everything, like it's not doing what it should do. It did it right there. I stuck my tongue out. But you think this is bad? Man, you have no idea how horrible it was when I tried to record this on my laptop. It just wasn't working. So I said, okay, I'm pretty screwed on this one. Not only with that, but then the screen was black, like it wouldn't let me record the film. So I couldn't capture it to do a review to get footage. So I don't know how anybody gets footage for their reviews. Like all these movie review guys, like how the hell do you guys get footage? Because I can't. It gave me a black screen when the thing was playing right on my computer. It gave me a black screen. So it sucks, man. So unfortunately, I can't watch it with you guys. So what I'll do is, I will just put some screenshots, I guess. You know, I'll just take a couple screenshots of awesome parts that I love or something and put that in here, I guess, maybe. I don't know. Or you guys can just watch. Who knows? But either way, that's what we're going to do today. Like I said, it's going to take a long time. And okay, more backstory. Sorry, guys. I'll put, hopefully go through and I'll put timestamps so that you guys can just fast forward and skip parts you don't want, right? Because this is just going to be like the intro. And this will be, this part will be the DC part, the DC history, the DCEU, the extended universe. So my understanding is, and I'm just a lion, so I don't know everything, okay, guys? But to my knowledge, around 2010, 2011, I believe, Warner Brothers and Zack Snyder came to an agreement that he was going to be the director and helm the DCEU for 5 films. 5 films to get everything started. And I don't know if it was them who gave him the films, like they said, these are the films you're going to do, or if he got to pick and choose, or if he had any say in it at all. But what we ended up getting was Man of Steel, Batman vs. Superman, I believe, what was it? Was it Aquaman? No, Wonder Woman, Justice League, and was it Aquaman? I think was the 5th. So there were supposed to be 5 movies with Zack Snyder, right? But it didn't pan out that way, as we all know. So what happened was Man of Steel came out, and it came out to, you know, decent reception. I mean, it was pretty good. I love the movie. I loved it. Like I want to, if I had to review it and give it a score, Man of Steel, it's like an 8.5. Fantastic movie, great movie. Then, see, I think that they didn't do it right. What they tried to do at this time, you guys got to understand the psychological environment, the context in which these things were created. At the time, Marvel was just owning everything, okay? They had all the Iron Mans, Thor, Avengers. They had the whole thing, you know, going. Hulk, you know, Captain America, all these people, Ant-Man, they got their backstories. They got their own movies, you know, their own TV shows and things like that. So when Avengers came, it made sense, right? You know, it was this culmination. And I haven't seen all the Marvels. I haven't seen most of them, by the way. I got to go through and watch all of them from the beginning. I've seen Iron Man 1, 2, and 3, Avengers 1, a little bit of 2, I think, and that's about it. I haven't seen much of the Marvel Universe at all. Guardians of the Galaxy. I like the Iron Mans, but I mean, like, it just hasn't grabbed me like DC has. It just never has my entire life. It's, to me, I always compare the two as if, like, Marvel's more lighthearted and kiddie and, you know, happy-go-lucky, you know, and little quips, you know, little one-liners, whereas DC always struck me as dark and gritty and moody and brooding and, you know, kind of hopeless and scary. More realistic, and I've always gravitated towards that. I mean, Batman's my favorite superhero, by the way. Batman, he's just, it's because of how sad he is, how dark he is, you know, his past, and how, I just love Batman. Okay, but yeah, so Zack Snyder came in, gave us Man of Steel. It was good, And then right away, I think it was 2015, like Batman vs Superman came out like next, like before Wonder Woman, before Aquaman, you know, before all this. It just didn't make any sense. But I loved Batman vs Superman. I liked the theatrical cut, it was good. But the Ultimate Edition, you guys, oh my god, it was amazing. Love the Ultimate Edition. So Batman vs Superman came out, loved it. Everybody, most people didn't like it though. I was in the minority. Then it was, I think, Wonder Woman. I think everyone pretty much liked Wonder Woman. I loved Wonder Woman. I think Aquaman, and then Justice League. Or Justice League came out before Aquaman, I think. It was just, the order was messed up. DC was trying to rush. Do you guys see what I'm saying here? DC was rushing into this, trying to catch up to Marvel. When what they should have done was take their time. They should have gone slow. Slow and steady wins the race, you know? But they just rushed into it. Next thing you know, we have Justice League, and it's like, this wasn't earned. You know, Cyborg didn't get his own movie. Flash didn't get his own movie. Batman didn't get his own movie. Like, that's the first time we saw Ben Affleck as Batman. By the way, Ben Affleck, my favorite Batman ever. Then again, I've only seen him in Christian Bale, and a little bit, I've seen bits and pieces of the old movies, like I think it was Michael Keaton and stuff, but I haven't watched the old ones. But Ben Affleck, oh my god, dude. And just based on what I've seen from Robert Pattinson, I think I'm still gonna like Ben Affleck more, but we'll see. I haven't seen the new Batman yet. It doesn't come out until 2022, I don't think, so we'll have to give that a go. I'm thinking I'm gonna like it a lot, from what I've seen though, don't get me wrong. But man, Ben Affleck, like, so freaking good, dude. So good as Batman. His Bruce Wayne, his dark nature, his I don't care, I don't give a fuck nature. Like, I've been doing this for 20 years. That's what people, like, don't understand. They're like, oh, Batman doesn't kill. We'll get into that. We'll get into all this and while we go through this. My God, we're 15 minutes in and we haven't done anything. We haven't done anything yet. Oh, we haven't even started it. So yeah, I can tell this is going to be an epic. This is going to be a very long process of doing this, but it has to be done. Today is March, I believe it's like March 27th. So at this pace, hopefully I can get this video done. This video is going to be, I'm guessing, 5+ hours long. Like, I'm just throwing it out there right now. I think this video is going to be 5+ hours long. Last of Us 2 was 3 hours and 45 minutes, but I think this right here might be the longest review I've ever done, the longest video I've ever made in my life, period. Because like I said, I think this needs to be talked about. This needs to be discussed. What's happening in the world, what's happening with Warner Brothers and social media and the influence of, you know, higher powers. It all needs to be discussed. But this film, its existence, you guys, the fact that it's here speaks volumes. It speaks volumes to the power of the people. It speaks volumes to the power of our voice, to unity, to coming together and working as one. So yeah, you know, I don't know if that's how Zack wanted to build the universe in that order or not. I hope that's not how he wanted to do it, because the order's messed up, but the movies themselves and the way they tie together, I think it's great. I really do, especially how Wonder Woman, Batman vs Superman, and Justice League all go. They go very well together, I think. So, another great part about DC for me, you guys, was, I should say, Hans Zimmer. He's a music composer that has just captured my heart ever since, I believe the first work I ever heard, I think, was 2010. Was it 2011? Inception, I think, was the first work I ever heard of his. And, you know, Interstellar and the Dark Knight, I think, is the first one, actually. I'm sorry, excuse me, like the old Batman's, the Dark Knight trilogy. So I've been a huge fan of Hans Zimmer for a long time, and I heard recently that he's not going to do any more superhero movies. I'm like, why would you stop? Why would you stop doing superhero movies? You're so good at them. So yeah, he's been a critical aspect to the DCEU, in my opinion. him and Zack Snyder. Like, it's like 50-50. Like, without these two guys, I don't know where the universe would be, where we would be right now. And the casting, oh my god, the casting for all these characters, you guys, and the entire DCEU. I love the casting. I love the actors and actresses that they chose to play the roles. I think they're all phenomenal. Everyone from Wonder Woman to Superman, Cyborg, guys. After watching this movie, The Flash, after watching this movie, the 4-hour long, like the first Justice League in 2017, I didn't care about Cyborg. Like, did you? Did anyone care about Cyborg? No, because he didn't have much of a backstory. We knew him for like 5 minutes, and then he joins the team. In this movie, you get like a 20, 30 minute, life story of this guy, and it's awesome. His backstory, it's great. It all gets fleshed out so well in this film, man. I can't say enough good enough things. Is the film perfect? No. Is Zack Snyder's film perfect? No, not at all. It's like it's a miracle that it's even here, that it even exists, you guys. Like, I'm telling you, there's so much we need to talk about how this is even here. But yeah, so that's the biggest thing for me, is how DC has fucked up in terms of competing with Marvel. They just rushed it, man. They rushed everything, and they did things out of order. Like, Batman vs. Superman should have been the thing that happens right before Justice League. You should have done all the intro movies first. A Batman movie first. The Superman movie first. Okay, so I could have gone in this order. Superman first. Then Batman. Then Wonder Woman. Then Cyborg, Flash, Aquaman. Then Justice League. Right? Justice League Part 1, 2, and 3, or just Part 1 and 2, whatever you want to do, an Endgame, Infinity War thing. I think a 3-part would be more badass, but that's fine. Like, I think what we have here, I think a 3-part would be badass. I think we have this intro here. Then we have another one where, excuse me, by the way, spoilers, guys. If you haven't figured it out by now, we're going to be talking about going frame by frame, so there's going to be massive spoilers all over this video, just exploding everywhere, exploding over here, exploding over there, down here, up here. Spoilers everywhere. You're just going to be squirting everywhere. Okay, so the Dark Side, I think, would have been cool to do in a second movie, and like where we go to him or something, and then a third one with like a climax, where we have to get, I don't know, something more help in some way, right? And if they just wanted to do 2, where we just go there and have the whole climax and the big fight in the second one, it would have been fine too. But my God, this movie is it's a masterpiece, and I hope by the end of this, if you're still watching right now, I think that you have enough curiosity, enough love, enough passion, or enough hate. You might really hate the DCEU and want to just come here and laugh. You have enough, some kind of strong emotional feeling, that I believe you should stick around. I believe what I'm going to share with you and show, hopefully, will be worth talking about and experiencing. Granted, this is my only second time going through the movie, because I knew as soon as it happened I had to just go through and review, and I there's many reasons I want to just do it now. I could wait and do it months down the line and watch the movie many times, but I want to do it with like a fresh heart. I want to do it with like a fresh soul, a fresh set of eyes, a fresh perspective, just getting into this, just how I'm feeling as all this is occurring with Zack Snyder and Warner Brothers and the future of the DCEU. I want to get my word out there. I want to get my reaction out there, and my thoughts and opinions and my psychological analysis. So I think this is the best way I'm going to do it. I'm going to record myself here like this. Maybe put a couple pictures here and there on the side, up, down, over here. I don't know where I'll put some pictures, maybe. And then you guys can hopefully, if you have HBO Max or you own the movie, you can go through with me and we can pause. I'll tell you where I'm pausing and stuff. It's going to be really old school, really archaic, but I don't know any other way to do it. One way I thought I could do it, I was going to record my screen at the same time. Like, I would love to, if I could use both cameras on my phone, that'd be pretty cool, but I don't think that would even work because of the way the TV is up. I would love to record, you know what? Hold on, I'm going to look into, because if there's a way, if I can, If I can record on I have like an iPod Touch. Can I send data from one to the other, like wirelessly? Can I transfer like this video that I'm recording on my Lion talking? Can I send him over to an iPod Touch? Like send the data over, send the video file over? I don't know. That's an interesting thing. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go look and see if I can find something on that. Because if so, we might be able to do this. Let me go look. Hold on. Okay, so what we're gonna do is I will just have it muted. You won't hear the volume of the movie, but we will go through some frames, and I can have it, hopefully I can edit them together so you can see it while you see me, like an actual reaction type thing, an analysis. All right, so before we do that, I just wanted to talk a little bit, more about Zack Snyder and what happened with the DCEU. So, Batman vs. Superman was, I believe, the second movie in the arc. First it was just Man of Steel, and I think Batman vs. Superman was like the very next movie that we got, which was not a good idea. Not a good idea at all. Even though I loved it personally, it got destroyed by critics. It got destroyed by most fans. Now I think people, years later, about 5 years later or whatever, I think people are really starting to come to an appreciation for the movie. But at the time, it did not go well because people were used to Marvel's happy-go-lucky movies, right? You got to think about the context in which this art was created, the environment it existed in. People were used to Marvel. They were used to all that fun stuff. DC comes in and it's realistic, it's dark, it's mature, it's hopeless, it's sad. And people don't like it. I love it. I love that type of shit. Always have, always will. But a lot of people didn't like it. So you got to think, Warner Brothers, the people that own the DCEU and DC in general, and AT&T above them, they looked at that and said, uh-oh, these numbers aren't good enough. We don't like what you're doing, Zack Snyder. We don't like it at all. So, Justice League was in production during this time. And my understanding is Warner Brothers was pressuring Zack to try to make the movie more like, Marvel. And he didn't want to. And then something tragic happened. From what I understand, his daughter took her own life. So he and his wife, who, by the way, also works for the DCEU, I believe she produced Wonder Woman. And she's produced, I think, Suicide Squad. She's produced many of the DC movies. And I think Justice League as well. She helped Zack with it. So their daughter, tragically took her own life, and Zack decided to take a leave of absence, to mourn the death of his daughter. So he left the project, and I believe his wife left also. I think she was working on it with him. And Warner Brothers, I think they took it as an opportunity. They said, let's go ahead and replace him. And they brought in, I think it was like Josh Whedon or something. I think I don't know if he did Avengers. He did another type of superhero movie, but I think he was from Marvel. So they brought him in. And then the Justice League that we got had bits and pieces of Zack Snyder's. It had little bits and pieces here and there and up and there, but it was not the vision that Zack had for the movie. Not at all. It was much shorter, much funnier, or they tried to be funnier, lighthearted. It had some dark stuff for sure, but I liked it. I did. I liked the movie. I'm not gonna lie. I enjoyed it. I'd probably give it like an 8 out of 10, the first Justice League, 2017's. I really enjoyed it. I don't think it deserves all the hate that it gets. However, it pales in comparison to this new Justice League, as you're hopefully figuring out by the length of this video and my enthusiasm and passion for this entire universe in DC as a whole. So they took him out and they got this new guy in. And it broke my heart because at the time, once again, Ben Affleck was supposed to be making his own movie. He was like writing and directing his own Batman movie. I mean, there's so many good things that were in the works. And then I hear, Zack's off the team. He's off at DC. He's done. They're going to give us a different version of the movie. Ben Affleck's movie got canceled. I still don't know why. You guys. He was gonna write it and direct it. It would have been amazing. Oh my god. Ben Affleck writing, directing his own solo Batman film. If it was anything like the Batman we got in Batman vs Superman, it would have been a 10 out of 10 masterpiece. For sure. So the DC universe, it just started falling apart, man. After Batman vs Superman, it all just started falling apart because of the reception of that, and then what happened with it in Zack's family, and the critical reception, the fan reception. Warner Brothers wasn't having it. They brought in this other guy, and then the fans weren't having it. The fans were like, no, this is not what the DC is. This is not what our superheroes are supposed to be like, This is not how you do collaboration movies. You don't go rushing in like this. It needs to be a slow burn. It needs to be a slow build. You can't just go from 0 to 100. You can't go from introducing Superman to the next movie, not only introducing Superman and Wonder Woman, but having Superman and Batman, or not only introducing Batman and Wonder Woman, but having Batman and Superman fight each other in the second film? Are you kidding me? No. So, all this is happening, and Justice League comes out to mild reviews, less than mild. People did not like it. And then I think Aquaman came out, Suicide Squad. Suicide Squad did not do well. Aquaman did well. Aquaman did pretty well from what I understand. I think people liked it. I enjoyed it. I just watched all of them. I did a run-up. I watched all the DCU movies on the way to Justice League right now. I watched Aquaman, Suicide Squad, Man of Steel, Wonder Woman, and Batman vs. Superman. And the first Justice League. All of them to get ready for this one. I didn't watch Watchmen, though, because I just didn't do it. I should give it another go, though. As I understand, there is a extended version of it, so I would like to see that. But, so Warner Bros. Like, great, now we can make the DC universe just like Marvel. So that's what they tried to do. And it blew up in their face. It blew up in their fucking face. By the way, this is going to be rated R of a review, so if you can't handle curse words or it offends you or something like that, I sincerely apologize, but leave. Get out. All right, so Zack's gone. Justice League fails. Aquaman and Suicide Squad do all right. Wonder. Sorry about that, guys. I got a phone call, so I shut off my phone. Airplane mode right now is on, so hopefully that works, and we can continue on where we were. My apologies. What was the last thing I said? Justice League came out, lukewarm reviews. Suicide Squad, Aquaman, and it was just falling apart. Everything was falling apart. DC was about to cancel, my understanding is they were going to cancel the entire extended universe. They were like, we're done doing this, it's over. And I don't know who started it. Someone, I want to say it was back maybe right after Justice League, the first one, they started tweeting and commenting and spreading the word, release the Snyder Cut. Now, I didn't know if they'd existed. I didn't know if there was a version of the Justice League that Zack Snyder had, but I knew that he didn't get to make the movie he wanted to make. You understand what I'm saying? I knew since he left the project, and from everything I heard, that they took out a lot of his footage and they used other footage from this new guy, John or Josh Whedon or whatever his name is. So I started seeing this release the Snyder cut on over this social media, over here, over there, up on the internet, everywhere. Release the Snyder cut. And I was like, man, I don't know if it exists, but if it's going to give us, if this is going to help give us more Zack Snyder in the DC universe, I'm all for it. Because he already captured me, guys. He had me in from Man of Steel and Batman vs. Superman. The way he shot those movies, the tone he went after, the different social impacts and you know, the hot button topics that were discussed and delved into. I loved it. How Superman was like a Jesus type figure, and he was trying to cope with his humanity, but also with his alien godlike nature, and how the media would portray someone like this, how the earth would receive him, how the common folk would look up to him as a savior, as a god. But there would also be the skepticals, right? There would be the non-believers, the ones who think he's here to do evil. I loved it. I loved every bit of it, and I love the way Batman was portrayed. So the universe that in Wonder Woman, the universe that Zack Snyder was building, the universe that he was creating, I fell in love with, from head to toe, from lion mane and whisker all the way to my tail. I loved the DC universe that Zack Snyder was building for us. So when I heard, like, hey, there could be a potential Justice League that Zack Snyder directs, like, fully, I lost my mind. I lost my shit. I said, hell yes, let's go. So I started supporting it as soon as I heard that there was a possibility of the existence of a film like that. Well, years went by, all through 2017, the end of 2017, 2018, and I'm just hearing rumors like, okay, I think it was in 2018, I'm hearing, that there is a version somewhat. Like, I think Zack came out and said that he had different pieces and bits, like minutes, if not hours worth of footage on his laptop, like, personally, that he had with him that he took when he left the project. So it was really like, steam was picking up. People were talking about it more and more, and my heart was gaining more and more hope. And then what really, really set it off for me, though, was in 2019. I want to say it was August. I don't remember when. It was like halfway through August, I think. Gal Gadot, the girl who plays Wonder Woman, she tweets a picture of herself, and it's like this somber, dark gray image, black and white, and she's like looking out a window or something, and it just says, release the Snyder cut. Bro, let me tell you. Then Ben Affleck tweeted like a day or two later the same thing. Release the Snyder cut. The internet, collectively, we lost our minds. We went insane. We're like, not only do we have the fans wanting this, not only do we have Zack Snyder saying, hey, I kind of have some footage left over that we could definitely do this with, right? We could make this happen. Now we have the actors and actresses themselves backing the movie, backing the idea, supporting the Snyder Cut, wanting it to come to fruition. Oh my God. It was just wow. When that happened, my heart, I knew, I was like, this could be real. These actors, and actresses, they are a huge part of the success of DC and Marvel. You know what I mean? You think Iron Man would be anything the way he is without Robert Downey Jr.? You think if Robert Downey Jr. left Iron Man, like after the first or second movie, the next Iron Man would be as good? No chance. You know what I mean? Like, this guy is like flawless Iron Man, right? So Warner Brothers cares about these characters. They care about the actors and actresses. So they obviously took their opinions into account. They're like, okay. But I think what really pushed it over the edge, and then then a year went by, right? From August 2019, nothing, till like mid 2020. Pandemic hit, all this crap. I think it was mid 2020. Warner Brothers finally comes out and says, okay, we're going to release the Snyder Cut. We're going to release it on our new streaming service, HBO Max, in 2021. Once again, people went insane, including me. We lost it, guys. We fucking lost it. We were like, it's here. It's coming. It's actually a thing. It's real. Man, what a good feeling it was. And then it finally came. It was real. We found out it was going to be like 4 parts or something, multiple parts. Like, they didn't know how they were going to release it, like 6 different parts, like 1 per week. It ended up being a 4-hour long film. I think they should have done both, right? Like, I think they should have done it. They should have released it in like 4 parts, like 4-hour long segments, or 6 parts, right? Because the movie is broken up into 6 parts. I think they should have done it like that for the weeks, right? For 6 weeks, but then release the whole thing, you know, as a film. It would have been, I think, a much better experience. That way everyone can like digest each individual part and analyze and review each individual part. I think that would have been great. And then at the very end, you could put it all together, right? And just call it like the ultimate cut, you know, the ultimate edition, right? Again. And just have it be one movie that's 4 hours. I think that's what they should have done. I hope movies start to do that, like these really long epics. I hope they break them up like that. That way you can really sit there and digest each individual piece. And then in the end, you do get the whole course. You get the whole thing, right? And you can watch it as many times as you want. But as it's getting dolled out, like, it's just like TV shows. You know, like The Mandalorian. I love how they do it 1 episode per week, because you have to sit there and you have to think about the episode. You have to analyze it, talk to people, watch reviews on the episode, you know, watch it again and find new things. And then you get the next one. Instead of just blazing through the whole series, binge watching every episode in one day, you know, you lose a lot of the experience that way, in my opinion, when people binge watch things. You don't give the brain time to consolidate. You don't give the memories time to consolidate and to mull it over, to really digest it. You know, to really analyze it, to let it sink in. I think it's incredibly important. So like I said, guys, here we are. We're almost, like 30 minutes into this thing, and I haven't even started the film yet. We're still just doing the backstory. So it all came, you know, what I was going to say, I think the real reason this happened, guys, was because Warner Brothers knew that we wanted it, that the fans wanted it. Without us, they don't have money, right? And they're business, and they want to make money. So they knew, you know, Justice League 1, 2017, Aquaman, Suicide Squad. These movies were doing okay, but nowhere near as well as they wanted them to do, right? So I think they knew if they wanted to survive and to continue on, they really needed to give the fans something that they've been desperately wanting. And Joker, by the way, is a whole nother story. Like, oh my God, Joker 2019. God, I wish it was in the same universe, but apparently it's not. That Joker was incredible. And we're going to get to Jared Leto's Joker, you guys. We're going to get to that scene at the very end. Oh my God, compared to Suicide Squad's Joker, it's like night and day. The Joker we got in Suicide Squad, garbage compared to this Joker that he gave us at the very end in one scene. Loved it, but we'll get into that. Jared Leto, that fucking scene between him and Batman for the Injustice plotline, fuck me, man, fuck me. Flawless. Just it's like sexual, man. It's like sexual tension to me. It's like, oh my God. Okay. But yeah, so then moving on, Warner Brothers comes out. It's like, oh, we're happy the fans are liking it. We're happy that, you know, everyone's enjoying the Snyder Cut. But we have no plans to continue having Zack Snyder working on DC movies. Are you fucking kidding me, WB? Are you serious? You have no plans to keep Zack Snyder after this? After he has brought us the DC universe and then saved the DC universe from you. He saved it from you. From yourself. And you have no plans to keep him on to continue. Are you joking? So now, guys, instead of release the Snyder Cut, you know what it is now? You know what the hashtag is now, guys? Spread it everywhere. Ready? This is what it is. This is our new hashtag for the next few years. Restore the Snyderverse. Restore the Snyderverse. Bring back Zack Snyder. Bring back Hans Zimmer Let these guys work together. Let them work with the Joker team. Can you imagine Joaquin Phoenix working with Zack Snyder? Can you imagine Ben Affleck and Henry Cavill? All that with Joker? Just have a different timeline, multi-universes, multi-timelines. You can have the Joker from Jared Leto at the end of Justice League here, have that Joker, and have the Joaquin Phoenix Joker. Bring them all, bring everyone. Bring Christian Bale's Batman, bring the Robert Peterson's Batman, bring them all together. Ben Affleck, bring them all together. When we're talking about the multiverse, anything is possible. Anything is possible. And you guys, WB's just over here saying, oh, we appreciate the fans and Zack Snyder, but we're not going to use him anymore. We're done. Are you out of your minds? No, seriously, are you out of your minds? What? Keeping him, that's a stupid move. It's such a stupid move. Keeping him is what you want to do. If you guys get rid of him, WB, I hope that Marvel picks him up and they shred you to pieces with their new stuff. Because Zack Snyder is the man. He is made for DC. Like, his style is DC written all over it. And what? You guys want to be more like Marvel? You want to be more lighthearted? You want to be more, progressive and more woke and all these things that DC is not? What do they have? Guys, what does Warner Brothers, what does WB have against Zack, man? Like, there's so many things, even in this thing, there's so many things he wanted to do, guys, that they just wouldn't allow him to do. They didn't want him to do any after credit cutscene. They didn't want him to do anything like hinting at more movies. But he did it anyway. He didn't do the after credit cutscene. But like, he wanted to put Green Lantern in at the end, which is what I wanted. I wanted Green Lantern so bad, you guys. I wanted him so bad. But he wasn't really in the movie. He was like a cameo for like 2 seconds. But I wanted like the actual character to show up to be ready to join the Justice League, even if it was just a tease. And apparently, that's what Zack wanted too. Zack wanted the same thing that I did. He wanted to include Green Lantern as a cameo, foreshadowing the future. Right? Because his powers, man, are just incredible. So foreshadowing the future and where the DC universe could go. And that's what he wanted to do at the end. But apparently WB said, no, you can't do that. So but he didn't use Green Lantern. He did do it, but he did it with Martian Manhunter. Which is cool, but I never really had an affinity for Martian Manhunter in the same way like I did for Green Lantern. I loved Green Lantern. He's probably my number 4, right? Or him and Flash, I'd go back and forth between him and Flash. It's obviously, Batman, Superman, and Wonder Woman. But then Green Lantern and Flash, I go back and forth. They're both so freaking good in their own ways. So we got Martian Manhunter, hey, which is good. I loved that. We got that little cameo. We got that introduction. Great. But, man, I really wanted Green Lantern. And I'm happy to hear that Zack Snyder wanted it as well. That the director wanted it as well. So, yeah, Warner Brothers was just trying to control all the things that he did. I don't know what they have against him. I don't know if they just want to be Marvel 2.0, but if they do that, if you guys do that, Marvel, WB, you guys are setting yourselves up for failure. You're doing yourselves a disservice. You're doing the fans a disservice. You're doing the source material a disservice if you go like that. That's just my opinion, personally. Some people might want that. People might want just all happy-go-lucky Marvel 2.0 kind of stuff. Bright colors, flashy explosions, and all that stuff. Just one-liners and quips everywhere. That's not me. That's not what I want. It's not what I've ever wanted from my superhero films, from my DC films especially. So, Zack says, yeah, they don't really have a plan to continue. Even though in this movie, you see that they set up, Zack has a plan himself, but WB doesn't. Zack has this whole thing ready to go coming up here, as you'll see, where I'm like, yes, please bring us this universe, build us this universe. This is a universe that can stand toe to toe with Marvel. Do you hear what I'm saying? This is a universe, the universe that Zack is trying to build here is a universe that can stand on its own 2 feet against Marvel, head to head. Without Zack, I don't know if that's going to be possible. We'll see. We'll see how this all pans out, what WB's really going to do. All we can do as the fans, you guys, is we've done it once. We have to do it again. We just have to keep putting out our good energy, our good vibes, commenting, tweeting, Instagram, Facebook, everything, YouTube. We need to be talking about the Snyderverse, talking about Zack Snyder, talking about Justice League, talking about DC. We need to not let WB forget. Do not let them forget where they came from. Do not let them forget that we are the reason that they exist at all. If there were no fans, if nobody liked the products they made, guess what? They'd go bankrupt. They'd be out of business in a second. We should be the ones that control this stuff. The fans, the ones who spend the money, the consumers should be the ones to dictate what happens. We want Zack. We are willing to give you our money, WB. We're all willing to give you our money forever. You just gotta listen. You gotta take our feedback into account. Okay? We want Zack Snyder. We want Hans Zimmer. Give us that dark, mature universe that's different than Marvel. People love Marvel because it's Marvel. And people love DC for being DC. We wouldn't want them to be anything else, you know? Oh man, the passion that I have. I gotta talk about this movie and this situation. Alright guys, without any further ado, we're gonna go through this film, and I'm going to pause the video many times, get screenshots, talk about it, talk about the characters, the atmosphere, the tone, everything. How it makes me feel, how it ties back to other movies, how it doesn't. Here we go. Okay. Hopefully it's muted on the screen here. It's rated R, by the way. Love that it's rated R. I fucking love it. Oh, it's not muted. Let's go ahead and do that. There you go. That's muted now. Okay. It's rated R, by the way. Love that it's rated R. I fucking love it. Oh, it's not muted. Let's go ahead and do that. There you go. That's muted now. Okay. Got the little tower. I don't know what that is. The little water tower with WB. I'm sure there's a significance to it. I guess maybe, I feel like I've seen that as a kid. I feel like I've seen it as a kid, you know? That logo on a water tower. So this intro is 9 minutes long, from what I understand. The credits in the beginning. I love this here, you know, with the just showing the Justice League, like the cartoon drawing version of him. Green Lantern. Oh, it's so good. So good. DC, baby. The logo. Great. Oh, the lightning bolt going through. How it fades in. How it fades in right here to Superman's death. The slow motion. It brings you right back to the end of it. You know what I mean? Like, you're not missing a beat. You're not missing anything. We are keeping you right here as it happens. The camera work here, you guys. The camera work. Slowing everything down to like flash levels, you know, and just how it's taking us around the screen, around the scene. And it starts off so dark, you know. The first thing you see is Superman dying. Literally seeing him die is the first thing that you see in this film. Like, if that doesn't set the tone, I don't know what will. And the aspect ratio is supposed to be, it's like 4:3 or something. I love this. Like, that's one thing that this movie does right, by the way, is it allows these moments to breathe. It doesn't rush through things. It allows the characters to fully feel what's occurring, and they can portray that emotion to us, the viewer. Love it. Love it. And then how I'm going to keep saying this a lot, one of my favorite things, the Zack Snyder film, I love how they take the time here to follow his voice. They follow his scream. Zack Snyder's Justice League. What an interesting way to intro it. Can I pause? Hold on. Let me pause. What an interesting way to intro the film with the title of the film. it's not like the screen cuts to black and it shows up, you know, just the title. It just kind of subtly creeps its way onto the left corner of the screen while Cyborg is showing on camera. Interesting. It's almost like he's, you know, it's, I don't know. I feel like a big fade to black would have been really, it could have been really well done. But this just seems really subtle, almost like, you know, it's hard for me to describe the feeling I get seeing the Zack Snyder's Justice League title show up only on the bottom left of the screen. It's such an odd thing. It's just like I don't know. It's a weird feeling that I get from it. It's hard for me to describe though. But this is creepy. I love this shot here, you know, of Cyborg introducing him like this. It's a creepy shot how the Justice League shows up as the title, and then the camera peers over his shoulder back into the closet to see the mother box glowing. Oh shit, I need to plug in this battery. Hold on, guys. Give me 1 second here. Oh crap. Okay, I gotta stop this. Give me 1 second. I gotta plug in. My camera's already dying. Ugh. Okay, so the phone's plugged in, but apparently I can't even capture a screenshot, which is just horrible. Darn. Like, I can't even, like, when I pause the video, it's, okay, whatever. Alright, so, Justice League shows up. He hears the sound of the box. How the light is just, you know, shining underneath the door, the crack of the door, and the door's just slightly open. Love it. Love it. Okay. Gal Gadot. See, now we see the shockwave, right? Piercing over. You see it moving the smoke of the burning village where he was fighting. You know, the burning island where they were just fighting. And it's just traveling through the whole world, man. It's like his scream of death. Newspaper blowing in the wind. Oh, it's moving the water. See, it's so good. A slight nod. It's almost like he heard it. Like he heard the scream. Jesse. Or Lex. And he nodded. I love Steppenwolf's armor in this one. Oh my god, his armor. It's gorgeous. The way it moves. Like opening and closing. Oh, Aquaman. Yep. They can sense it, the Atlanteans. Oh man. The god is dead. So as you, like I said, as you can see here, you're getting this long, oh, the sound, it's so good. You hear his voice cut out. Alright, now it's showing, yep, how it's hitting, going to the Amazons, going to Wonder Woman's people. I think Wonder Woman has it like the worst out of most of them. Like, Cyborg doesn't have his whole tribe die. Aquaman has some of his tribe die, but he doesn't care for them like Wonder Woman cares for hers. Same with Batman, he doesn't really have many people, and Superman already lost everyone. But the two people he loves are still here, which are Lois and his mother. So, but Wonder Woman, she has this whole tribe, this whole group, her family out here that she grew up with for her entire life, and they get destroyed. They get slaughtered by Steppenwolf. You know, Flash, same thing. He just has his dad who's in jail, which is sad. His mother is gone, but, you know, that's it. In the course of this film, Wonder Woman loses the most, I think. I think Wonder Woman has it the toughest psychologically. And I'm not even sure if she's aware of it, though, of what happened, because later Steppenwolf, you know, tries to mess with her mind, but she just calls him a liar. So yeah. All right, so what I'm going to do is, for certain moments, I guess I'll pause my video here, and I'll continue watching the movie. Oh, like this. Okay, perfect, right here. Love these little shots. The shots of, like, the tea kettle right there, the coffee kettle, and the zoom in on the fire. Love it. Love these kind of shots. And this reminds me of Death Stranding, you guys. If you played that game on PlayStation 4, I would like to put the Death Stranding music to this, because I think it would go really well to just like this epic journey of Bruce Wayne traveling around. It's very similar to the Death Stranding, one of the Death Stranding trailers, where, you know, Sam Porter Bridges is just walking around. I mean, but look at these shots, man. These shots, like, the cinematography. It's got Lord of the Rings, Revenant, you know, levels all over it, man. I'm loving the slow build-up of the music, the epicness, you know. Makes you want to sway your head from side to side slowly. It's good, dude. It's really good, man. But yeah, so this reminded me of, like, you know, this just Death Stranding. I mean, look at this shot. Like, I want to know how much of this is real and how much of this is CGI. Because this looks fucking gorgeous. Gorgeous. Like, oh my god. It has like a silvery blue, grayish tint to the movie as well that I adore. Absolutely adore. Based on characters from DC, baby. Look how far Batman has to travel to find Aquaman. Like, are you kidding me? Holy shit. But yeah, just like the environments that they go to in this movie, the setting, the set pieces. Oh, God. The panning camera. Look at that shot right there, man, with the horse. It's just like, oh, look at this. And it's just slow. The camera follows behind Bruce, you know. Like, at his level, slowly just following him. You know, you can feel the cold. And then how the camera rises up. It's all one shot, right? Smooth, buttery smooth. The camera rises up and shows you the village down below. It's like, okay, he's found it. Yes. After all this time. Okay, so yeah, so what I'll do is I will pause my video here and while I watch, and then I will turn it back on to get the footage that I need, right? Okay. So here we go. Well, that didn't last long. Okay, so for right here, this is a perfect example of how I wanted the... Oh, there's directed by Zack Snyder. Yes! Woo! How it fades to black. Boom. And it says part 1. Don't count on it, Batman. Love it. Love it. That's how I wanted the Justice League intro to be. That's how I wanted the title to show up. Something like that. With that bass in the background. Okay. Okay. Here comes a great part. Aquaman comes up to him. He's pissed at him. And Batman speaks in his language, bro. Bruce speaks in his language, which is just something that Batman would do. You know what I mean? Which is just such a Batman move to pull. It's exactly... I love it. It's just that the way he says it, he, like, tilts his head, too. Like, I don't think so, you know? Like, I know exactly what you've been saying. Fucking amazing. He already knows who this guy is. Perfect. Okay, so with this part here, with the singing, I liked how he kind of like sped away last time when he swam away, Aquaman. But this works too, how they're singing and there's just like a little ripple of water saying that he like, signifying that he went under the water and he's gone now, you know. So with this singing, I know this is either going to be a hit or miss for most people. For me, I'm somewhere in the middle. But the way they do it, it's definitely a hit for me. I enjoyed it. I love the somberness to it, the sadness to it, like the hopelessness. Like this girl, you can see how much she loves this guy. Like, you know, she picks up his sweater and she's holding it, you know, smelling it. And I was thinking to myself, I'm like, how could they make this better? If they wanted to keep this singing, I hope that they fade it to black and continue it into the next scene. I was thinking this, right? And then what do? They let them echo out. And then, okay, perfect. I'm going to pause it right here. This is something I wanted to talk about. In both of these scenes, you have people that are experiencing loss back to back, right? You have the villagers who just lost Aquaman. He just left them. And they don't know if they'll ever see him again, right? He's just magical fish man from the sea. They hope they'll see him again, but they don't know. So they're praying, you know, singing to him, right? And the girl's holding the sweater and they're all together, experiencing the loss together and singing as one. Standing on the edge of the river, looking out onto something, right? Looking out to someone that they love who is now gone. And then it fades directly into this next scene where we have Martha Kent, Superman's mom, standing at his grave, at Clark Kent's grave, with the echo of the Icelandic people of the Aquaman village echoing in the background, their voices fading out, and the contrast between the two. They were, you know, singing, being together. They had a sense of community with their loss. They had people around them to support them, right? All the villagers. Whereas here, the contrast is so stark. That took place in the day. This is taking place at night. And here we have Martha by herself at a grave. And she has no one there to comfort her. No one there to be there to make her feel better. And she's alone. All she has is the dog. I just loved, and I noticed that, like I said, the first time I saw it. And it just struck me, man. It struck me. And by the way, all these opinions you're getting, you guys, these are all from me. I didn't watch any reviews. I've seen nothing. I watched the Angry Joe spoiler-free discussion. That's the only thing I've seen. I'm going to go through and watch everybody's review. I'm seeing lots of things online with masterpieces and how it changed people's lives and how the DC universe is back. You know, I've seen all these headlines, but I haven't watched any videos because I don't want to be influenced by anybody. I don't want people to be pointing things out to me that I haven't seen yet, because I want to give my honest, fresh take of a review without being influenced by anyone else. Just pure from my lion heart. What do I think? What do I experience? What do I observe? And what do I perceive watching this movie one time? What I picked up from the first time, right? Just from the first time. It's going to be much different the second, third, 10th, 20th time, right? Okay, here we go. So just notice that stark contrast. It was day, now it's night. They were together and she's alone. They were like singing together, kind of hopeful, where she's not singing at all. There's no music for her. It's just sadness. And it just echoes out. The wind's blowing. You can just feel the desolation of the graveyard, the emptiness, the isolation. She's got the dog there with her. They show the U-Haul on the side of the screen, letting you know that she's leaving, that she's moving. Such a sad thing. I love how they do it, though. It serves the story so well, how she loses the house. Like, it serves the story, man. And it fits the universe, and it fits the tone. God. Look at this. Oh, this music, man. This music. Yep. The camera just pans, shows the for sale. Foreclosure. The bank owns the house now. The farm. It's like, no, everything's like literally falling apart. You know what I mean? In the real world here and in the DC universe here. Everything is falling apart. It's so sad. So sad. So in this scene, just real quick, I just wanted to talk about Bruce Wayne, the way he's walking. Like, he's like, I found him, he's happy, but he said, like, he has like this sadness to his walk. Like, he's like still pressing forward. His body's pushing his body is pushing himself forward, even though he's feeling really down and depressed that he's, you know, he got turned down by apparently two, by Wonder Woman and by him. Because I think Alfred just says it's 0 for 2 right now. So that means Wonder Woman said no, and now Aquaman said no. So that's 2. Both people said no, and he's like, he's sad, but he knows that he needs to keep going. This scene here with Lois. Oh my God. The fact that we get to see Lois. I'm pausing it. The music here, the lack of sound, the rain, the camera shots. This is one of my favorite little clips in the entire film. It expresses her sadness, her emptiness, her hurt and pain so well. I couldn't think of anything better. And I remember thinking that, I think when I watched the first Justice League, it's like, we didn't get to see much of Lois, like, being sad or brooding over Superman at all. Not that I can remember, anyway. We sure as hell didn't get this scene. I don't remember this at all in the first Justice League in 2017. I just remember thinking this, like, yes, we get to spend some time with Lois and how this is impacting her and how this is affecting her. Lois in the DC universe here, in the DCEU, like in the movies, I don't care for her character when it comes to how she treats other men. Like, she's very condescending. She's very mean, a lot of times for what I think are, like, no good reason, you know? But she's such a sweetheart and a doll when it comes to Superman. When it comes to Clark and Superman, she is awesome, and I love her. I love the way she acts, the way she talks to him, the way she respects him, the way she loves him. I adore it. But outside of her interactions with Superman, I just feel like she's too mean. I think she needs to be a little sweeter, a little nicer. Just my opinion, though, on her. But this scene, man, how they zoom in on the coffee and they follow her through the rain. And there's a shot coming up here with the umbrella when the Daily Planet truck goes by. I mean, it's just... And the music, how it all comes together. It's a 10 out of 10 scene for me, guys. 10 out of 10 scene. And then the first line that she says in this film, we'll get to in a second here. Hold on, give me a second. I'll go into it. It's so sad, man. The music is perfect for this scene. This shot right here, dude. Like, as the truck goes by Daily Planet, and she's not writing, she's not, like, chasing it, she's not, you can tell her mind is somewhere else. I'm getting goosebumps. Because that's what she is, Lois Lane. She's the Daily Planet, she's the reporter. And she has fallen apart. She has fallen to pieces, man. Right here. Pause. I remember, guys, oh God, I remember this girl I used to date. She used to tell me, like, when she would be away from me for an extended period of time, she would literally feel like she's falling apart. Like she's, like, literally coming apart at the seams without being close to me. And if you've ever felt like that, then you know what I'm talking about. If you've ever experienced a relationship like that, then you know exactly what I'm saying. Just that dependency, that need, that desire to be with that person. And if you can't, the sadness, the emptiness that you feel, the hopelessness. She exemplifies that in this scene, and the way she walks and the way she moves, but in the best way that she puts her hurt on display, her pain on full display for the world to see, is right here in this one moment, in this one word, in my opinion. This movie, by the way, you guys, this movie had me go through all the range of emotions. I mean, all of them. Happiness, sadness, even boredom, you know, at one point, excitement, fear, hope, wonder, all the range of emotions at the human spectrum that a lion could experience as well. I felt going through this movie. I was crying. I sobbed at certain points, you guys. I hate to say it, but it's true. I cried. I sobbed at like 2 different points in this movie. Oh man. But right here, she puts her hurt on display for the whole world with one word. The way she says, hey. When she says, hey, right here, it's just, hold on. I don't want the thing to be up when I get this picture. Here we go. Oh God, I don't know what his name was, Sherry or something, but the way she says, hey. Guys, once again, this is something you either have to experience or you have to be around someone with this kind of sadness in order to pick it up. For those that could feel it, let me just tell you what I got from that. What I felt was someone who is trying to put on a good show for the environment, put on a good show for those that she's around in society, but is literally on the brink of breaking down and weeping at a moment's notice. The way she said, hey, her voice is trembling. You can tell that she is trying with every ounce of her being to keep composed, to keep her composure, to not just start bawling and crying and sobbing on the spot. That somebody talked to her, and it wasn't Kent, it wasn't Clark, it wasn't Superman. She brings this guy coffee. You can tell this is a routine, and you can tell that her emotional state remains the same. She has not healed. She has not moved on. My understanding is the Justice League took place, I think, 6 months. 6 months after Batman vs. Superman. So Superman's been dead for 6 months, you guys. Lois hasn't been to work. She's been at home. She's been sad and depressed. And I love her for it. I absolutely love her for it, because it just shows how much she truly cared about that man, that she could not do anything without him. She fell apart. And like I said, the best way that she shows that to me personally is not that she's going to visit his grave, not that she's, not going to work. It's the way that she speaks right here. This word, this one word of saying hey to this guy, knowing this is the polite thing to do, to say hello, to introduce yourself, to say good morning, right? To bring the guy coffee. But inside, you can tell she's carrying the weight of the world on her shoulders, losing the man that she loved the most. And she is on the brink of losing it all. Losing her grip. Once again, I gotta hear it again. Just the pain in her voice. It's... Oh, and the smile. And you would think it's like she don't miss a day, like she doesn't miss a day of work, but no. She doesn't miss a day of coming to visit his grave. Man. Wearing the ring, yep. She's his wife. She's his wife. And I love that shot, by the way, of the umbrella. Can we go back for a second? I missed it. I was just thinking too much. I love the shot of the camera. It does it multiple times in this film, where the camera is up in the air, looking straight down on the scene below. I love how they show you her umbrella approaching the gate with all the flowers, and then setting her coffee on the gate. I adore that camera shot. Oh, and the coffee, it kind of makes that noise as she sets it down. Was that a noise? Like this, impact of realization. That's what it's trying to show the viewer, I think, if it makes that noise. Let's see. Yeah, did you guys hear it? There's like a bass noise when she sets down the cup of coffee. The ring, man. And she just looks out. The camera peers over her shoulder. I love it. The cinematography, I love it, you guys. And the music in the background. I need it. I need to hear this music. In this shot, with the little chimes, the little bells, it's just showing the city with a Superman flag on the bridge, waving in the wind. The music here, it's perfect for the scene. It shows yes, things are going on, people are living their lives, but there's an emptiness, there's a sadness to the city. And you can feel it, it's tangible, it's palpable. Oh, all right, and now we're getting into some darkness, some real darkness here. Okay, here we go. This is where the rated R stuff comes into play. Man, all right, I'm gonna continue watching, and I'll continue the video in a second here. Okay, so here we have Wonder Woman showing up. Man, I love this scene so much, man. The way she fights, it is such a beautiful combination of sexy, grace, and power. It's exactly how I would expect her to fight. It's exactly what you would expect. Oh, her little gauntlets, the way she kicks and slides across the floor, and the hair. Forget it. When I first saw Gal Gadot get cast as her, man, I thought she was too skinny. And right there. Okay, let's stop. Hold on. We're stopping. Okay. Well, yeah, I thought she was too skinny at first when I first saw her. Then I watched Wonder Woman, I saw it, and she did great. Do I wish she was thicker? Yes. Does she play a good Wonder Woman? Abso-fucking-lutely. She's fantastic. She's a great Wonder Woman. I'm in love with her, okay? But that shot right there, oh my god, that move. She threw the guy towards the people. She punched him towards the group. Flew over towards that group, caught him before he could hit them. Then she threw him so hard against the wall that she kills him instantly. And blood splatters on the wall, away from the innocent people. I love you, Wonder Woman. I love you. And I love you much more throughout this scene, throughout this whole movie. But let's keep going. Yep, jumps up here. The one thing I wish she did up here, man, like, she throws it up. It's so cool. It's all badass. All of it's badass. The only mistake I think she made, I don't know why she didn't, like, use her gauntlets to either, like, blast it away or at least put her gauntlets up to defend. Look at that shot. I love that shot. She should cover her face right now. She just takes the blast right to the face. Like, boom, headshot. I thought that was, like, come on, you could have done that. Okay, this. Talk about dark, bro. It's one of the darkest scenes, if not, like, one of the top 3 darkest scenes in the whole movie. This guy about to kill everyone, right? Puts up his pistol, and you're like, okay, he's putting it down. Like, all right, maybe he's having change of heart. He's not going to do it, right? And then as soon as he looked over here, I was like, oh, no. Oh, no. So, what do you do with these types of people, guys? Like, what do you do? How do you go about punishing or instructing someone like this? I love it. Oh my God, Wonder Woman. Oh my God. Oh my God, this scene, dude. This pumped me up so much. Like, the ruthlessness of this guy combined with the pure-hearted grace and love of Wonder Woman. I just... It gets me off. It gets me off. Look at this. This shit. How she slides. I kind of hope that he would have, like, tried to juke her out and gone back, like, slid back to the left instead of continuing to go right to make her, you know, stop and go back. But he didn't. He just went all the way across. But anyway, so with this type of man, what do you do, guys? What do you do with this type of person? You talk to them. You have conversations. You get them to change their ways. Is that what Wonder Woman does here? Dead. Instant obliteration. No talking, no second chance, no communication, no working this out, no punishment, or little punishment. You made a choice. You wanted to murder. You have then given up your life. You have given up your right to live and to exist. She doesn't talk to him. She doesn't try to convince him of anything. Just sees the evil, obliterates it. Obliterates it. We need more of that. We need more of this. And the loving care that she exemplifies right here afterwards, right? You destroy the evil. You destroy the thing that was going to hurt the ones you love. You have that monster within you, but at the same time, you have the angel who just loves unconditionally. Beauty and grace. I think this scene, I think this is a foreshadowing. I don't know other DC female characters, but I'm thinking if this was going to continue, if they were going to continue the Zack Snyder universe, I think that scene right there with that little girl, I think that's a foreshadowing to like a mini Wonder Woman or like whatever, a different kind of superhero that would come in the future. That's what I think that was right there. I think that was a foreshadowing. Oh man, this movie, God. Love this Amazonian music, love the music. It fits so well. Oh, and one of my favorite lines from this film is right here. The Amazonians are about to fight Steppenwolf, and the box goes quiet, and one of the warriors says, maybe it's going back to sleep. And the queen says, evil does not sleep. It waits. I love that line. It's so true, man. It's so true. Oh, yeah, and one thing I did want to say here is, well, first of all, Steppenwolf's armor, man. Like, this guy, I love his fucking armor. So tight. But the way they're positioned, like the archers, you're shooting, like the way they're shooting, if they miss it all, they're going to kill each other, the archers. What they should do is have all the archers up top, all aiming downward. But right now, they're like in a circle, right, level with each other. So if they miss an arrow... I love that. I love that. I've come to enlighten you to the great darkness. I will bathe in your fear. I love those lines. Very good. This, she says, show them your fear. I like that. It's cool. I just wish they would have started fighting, but they say, we have no fear. I don't think that line was necessary. I think they should have just started fighting, you know? When she says, show them your fear, they should have just gone crazy, right? But, you know, little nitpicks here and there. Yeah, I think they should just should have started fighting instead. And I always thought that the Amazons, like, since I guess because I know Wonder Woman, I thought they all were like Wonder Woman, like her powers, just very mini powers. But I guess not. Like from seeing this movie, I think they're just normal humans. Like they don't seem to have any powers at all. They're just, really strong soldiers. I guess Wonder Woman was blessed maybe because she was the daughter of Zeus. So I feel bad for all them, man. Oh, it has such a 300 style look to it, bro. So good. All the women, the babies. Look at them go. I love this whole thing with the lasso in the mother box and them like playing keep away. It's great. This didn't make much sense to me. Like she just like took her time running like up that wall just to kill this one guy. I don't know. It's cool, but I don't know if it was necessary. And then obviously one of her high guards, the armor was not strong enough to stop the blast, which I thought sucked as well. Like, which is either showing the weakness of their armor or the strength of the guns that the enemy's using. This is sad. This is really sad. This broke my heart, man. And how she loves them all so much, like she couldn't abandon this one. She went back for her. Now this right here, this fact that she gets caught up on this guy will catch back up to us in a second because she almost dies. She almost doesn't make it out because that guy grabs her ankle. She doesn't make it on the last one. Like she would have died. She would have died if it weren't for the last two women. I think it's this one and the one next to her. They're so ripped. They are sexy as hell. These two, look, they know she's not gonna make it. Oh, it makes me so sad. And they're holding it up, knowing that they're going to be trapped in there as well. Oh my God. Love it. Love that scene right there. And they trap themselves in. Done. Sealed their fate. Oh, the heroism, man. The selflessness. It's nothing but admirable. You can't have anything but respect. They all gave their lives. Ugh. Oh, my heart, man, my heart. Fuck. And the whole thing goes down. Every one of them perishes. And I love, just how, like, even though they should be leaving, they should be, like, running away as fast as they can, the queen stays to, like, have a moment. She gives it to them to tell them to go, which is good. But then the queen stays back to have her moment, with her people. Like, just to have some remorse, some sympathy. Like, I love the little moment they give her. And I think this is the girl that she saved. I don't know. You guys will have to tell me. Is this the girl that she saved? I think it is. The one that she just saved from dying. Ugh. So sad, man. So fucking sad. I love how they show that shot of the water. I love that. Just like you're hoping something good's gonna come out, You hope like they're gonna come out, they're gonna live. But no. It's the enemy. They all lived. This scene, bro. Oh, man. And how he can fly? Like, the dude's just, like, flying. Like, flew up from the ground. I don't understand that. Look at that. Oh, my God, the blood. Oh. It's beautiful. And terrible. Look at the slide. Nice slide. Oof. Oh, man. I love the way this whole thing is shot here. It's gorgeous. It's fucking gorgeous. Love it. Look at this. Look at this. Oh man, yeah, this is not in the other video, the other version. Look at this girl. Look, she dodged the one, but then the blood. She got owned by that hit. She had the good dodge. Oh, he flips the horses over him. This guy, dude, in his armor, the way it like pierces the arrows. Yeah, and breaks them off. Yeah. And I like how he's not saying anything. I like how he's not talking trash right now. He's just fighting. I really like how they do that with this guy a lot. Look at the blood. It's so beautiful, man. Look at these shots, these camera shots. It's just how she throws her bow, slides, rolls down, and then uses the lasso. This girl, dude, yanks it away from him at the last moment, throws it forward, knows she's done, ties an arrow to the rope, bro. Ties a rope to the arrow and shoots it away, sliding backwards. Oh my God, with her dying breath. Unbelievable. The girl catches the arrow, jumping from one horse to the next. Bro, the 10 out of 10 scene, dude. The fluidity of this, of the way these women fight. You want to talk about being empowered? You want to talk about being independent? Be like these girls. Be strong, be beautiful, be kind, be loving. You don't need to be a mean son of a bitch. So this is where I learned that I think they're just like actual humans. I'm like, you can't pick up the horse? Like Wonder Woman could pick up 1,000 horses. So I think they're just soldiers, you know? Flesh and blood humans. Like the queen can't even pick up the horse. It's sad. A part of me wishes, I wish this son of a bitch stayed here to fight them, because they would have rolled him. I do miss the line, though, when he says, "You'll love me, you'll all love me." I miss that line that he says, "You will all love me." I thought that was really good, really alpha, powerful, and dominance from the first one. I miss that line. Love that sound effect of him teleporting away. It's like that dead space sound when you put the cursor down. Alright, sorry about that, guys. My phone was dying, had to plug it in. I'm like switching back and forth between the one that's recording the lion video here and the other one that's recording the actual footage of the movie. So I'm trying to switch back and forth. This one charger I have. Okay, here we go. So, back at it. So yeah, she's there, you know, comforting her soldier. One of her friends as she passes. So sad. So sad. Love the music. I love the music. And I don't know if it's here. I think it is, where they light the arrow, the fire arrow. I adore how they give this scene more time to breathe in this extended cut. Like they talk about the bow and how it's... Oh, hold on. Yeah. They talk about the bow. That's this like legendary bow that can shoot across the world. Like this bow can just carry this arrow, you know, hundreds of miles, hundreds if not thousands of miles away. Men won't, she will. Oh yes, foreshadowing Wonder Woman. Yep, I love it. The fade to black, adore it. Part 2. I like the transitions. Love the transitions, how they have subtitles. The Age of Heroes. I love how they have subtitles. I love subtitles and things, you guys. I hate when games and movies that are like sequels or continuations don't have subtitles. I'm like, why the hell are you not? You got to be able to distinguish it. Like Doom 2016, why the fuck was it not called Doom 4 or Doom with some kind of subtitle? Because now it's like, oh, have you played Doom? It's like, yeah, but what do you mean? Doom 1 from like back in 1990 or Doom 2016, which is also just called Doom? No, it should be called Doom 4. Like, you need numbers or subtitles. I love Batman vs. Superman, Dawn of Justice. Love that subtitle. So with these chapters here, I adore the different subtitles, you know? And it would be really cool if this was like a 3-part series. I bet you that each Justice League would have a subtitle. You know, it'd be Justice League 1. The subtitle would be, who knows, like Resurrection. Justice League 2, Desperation. Justice League 3, you know, Redemption. Who knows? They could just have all these different things. But But at least they did it in the chapters here. Makes me happy. He will be pleased. He will see my worth. So it's like, I like how they characterize and humanize Steppenwolf. Oh, let me pause. I love that shot of the water just going on the blade, and, you know, the crispness of it, the camera shot and the sound effect of the dripping water. I don't know. I just really loved it. I loved it. But they characterize, they humanize Steppenwolf in this one. They give him much more backstory, you know. He's handled incredibly well, in my opinion, and you actually kind of felt for him in a way that he's trying to redeem himself to obtain Darkseid's approval once again. I'm not sure what he did to lose his approval in the first place, but yeah, I love that. I love how they hit those story beats of him flawlessly, in my opinion. Kid from the liquor store. I like this line from Alfred. Possibly. If I had $1 for every possibly, it would make you even more insufferable. Alfred, I love you, Alfred. Love Alfred. He's great. Okay, so now we're getting introduced to Cyborg's father, and one thing I did want to touch on here was that I love the evolution from Superman to Batman vs. Superman to Justice League here of this area in Metropolis. Like, I don't know, I think it's Metropolis, I don't think it's Gotham. It's just like the Central Park area where a lot of the battle took place, and the ship crashed, right? It's this area has become a character in itself over the movies, you know. It started out, like I said, in Man of Steel, but then it really got developed in Batman vs. Superman. And here, now they've turned it into a facility, into they have the ship, but they turned it into a research lab, a scientific research station, you know? And it's a laboratory now, full blown. I love seeing the evolution of it, man. I adore that. And this guy, I feel bad for him that he dies here, but I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, you work in this lab, this alien lab from an alien technology, you know, thing. You're alone at night. You hear random sounds, you know, that you're not supposed to be hearing. You stumble in and see this, like the ceiling is caved in. At this point is where you turn around and you walk back out the door and you know, find some higher ups. But he doesn't. You know, he continues to inspect what's going on, and this is... Oh, he doesn't die, I don't think, but he gets, you know, captured. But, you know, you don't do this. Like, you wouldn't do this if you were in that guy's position. You're a janitor, you know where you're working. You're not working in a school. You're not working in a Wegmans, or a Giant, or a Food Lion. You're working in a research lab of an alien ship, you know? So any bumps in the night that you hear, you don't want to go inspect. You want to get the fuck out. All right, here, I love how they do this. Yes, this is the scene I was talking about. They give the arrow its own little scene. Like, they talk about how amazing this arrow is, how it will find the lands of man. It has a name, too, which is, I guess, in the lore. I never knew any of this, right? I haven't read the comic books. My knowledge of DC is, as a kid, I watched some of the cartoons on Cartoon Network and the movies. That's it. So I don't know anything about this stuff. I'm a newbie. But that's great because I get to come at this with fresh eyes and just give you my raw experience and perspective. And I think that they talk about, like, right here, like, this arrow has a lore. Yeah. The arrow of Artemis. Like, I don't know what that is. I guess Artemis was a god or something. And this arrow is able to travel absurd amounts of distance. I love it. I love this. I also want to touch on her. Oh, it's beautiful. I love her. Okay, at the same time. Yes. Oh, God, go back. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna fucking cry. The royalty that she exudes in this scene, you know, you can tell her reverence. You can tell that she's being very careful with how she behaves and speaks. Like, she's trying to show respect to the gods and to the arrow and to the ritual that she's performing. But then you can see in her eyes the moment where she turns into a mother again, and all she cares about is the safety of her little daughter. Right here, look, right here, her eyes, right here, and protect her. That subtle little eye, the subtle blink that she does, where her eye just twitches for a second. You can see the pain and the hope in her eyes. Like, she knows that she's a queen, but at the same time, she's a mother. and she just cares for her daughter. Her portrayal here, right here. The way she holds this arrow. Pause, I have to pause. How she bends this bow back, you guys. She pulls the bow to her face, and she tilts her head. You can see the longing in her eyes. You can see the desperation in her face, in her emotions, in her voice, in her longingness, her just pure desire reaching out. I wish I could describe it more. I wish I had a better way to show you what I feel looking at this. The way she's holding it so close to her face, and like she's putting her entire heart, soul, and mind into this arrow. She's channeling it all in there to reach her daughter. Like, she wants to save the world, yes, you know what I mean? She wants to save everyone, but at the same time, 50% of that is also just a selfish love for her own daughter that she wants to keep alive. I love this. You can just see in her eyes the pain and hope and sadness. This actress, like I was saying earlier, the casting for these characters, in my opinion, is flawless. Every single one of them fits the part perfectly. Mwah, just chef's kiss. Beautiful. Love the characters, the way that they're casted. These actors and actresses, they were top notch in my opinion. She makes a great queen, and right here it comes through 100%. Her love. Look at this, right? Look at her. Look how she puts her head into the bow. Closes her eyes. Oh my God, the hope, the longing. It's palpable. I can taste it. I can taste her desire. The acting and the cinematography for the way they zoom in on her face to capture that moment. And the drums, I love it as it's just following the arrow, man. The music, as it just follows the arrow, and the singing of the angels in the background. Following it all the way to the arrow hits its mark. You gotta fucking love it, bro. Oh. Beautiful shot right here. Beautiful shot. Gorgeous. Just peering up over the city. What did you do this weekend, Diana? Nothing very interesting. I love her. Great Wonder Woman. I love this here. I love the Superman ship, the way it's introduced. It feels so alien, the way the crate goes up, the shot, how it comes over, you see the crows, the birds on top of it. Like, it feels alien to me and distant. It feels out of this world. It feels like something that we're not connected to, and how that music comes in there. I just love that small little introduction. This I thought was kind of funny with the how he just puts the Batman picture on the wall. It's like, how did that guy inside know to come up at that particular moment and put this up on the wall to them? I'm not sure how he knew to do that. I thought that was kind of funny. Oh, I love this. How Cyborg turns to the right here. This happens multiple times throughout the movie that I noticed. He turns to the right talking about, oh, you know about monsters, don't you, Dad? And then he turns to the left with his face of the cyborg saying, especially how to make them. You know a lot about monsters, looking to the right, and then especially how to make them. He does things like that where he goes back and forth showing his machine-like nature, his monster within, and then going back to his humanity. The way he turns and shows his face. It happens multiple times throughout the movie. One time in particular I remember is with Wonder Woman. And I think there's one more after that. But one with Wonder Woman in particular. And I will tell you when that scene comes. Just showing the subtle glimpses of like the humanity, the fight and the turmoil of the humanity and the machine within this guy, Cyborg. Love it. Love the character progression and the way they handled him in this movie. It was spectacular. Brilliant. Truly brilliant. So here we have Wonder Woman just going to, do some research into the Amazon shrine to go see what the hell's going on there. Because she always heard about it as a daughter, right? That if there was an invasion, there would be fire on the shrine. I love this, how she like flies down, just like falls down with her heels. Is she wearing her heels? Maybe not. I just love how she's wearing like her day clothes and like it's just super badass. But yeah, so she's in here just trying to inspect, see what the hell's going on with this arrow, because her mom always taught her that as a daughter, if this was burning the shrine, that means invasion, so things are going on. So I imagine she's going in to research into the shrine now to see what's going on, to see what's happening. Okay, so here we have Aquaman. He just saved this guy, and I love the way he comes in here. Throws him on the table. It just really shows, like, you know, the personality of this Aquaman. The one I grew up with, I did watch it a little bit. I remember he had like the orange, I think, shirt and stuff. He has blonde hair, the cartoon. Like, he was very nice. He was not like this Aquaman at all. But I like this interpretation of the character a lot, and you can see his personality coming through with how he treats the guy that he saved. Whiskey. Whiskey. Oh man, it's good. And then he drinks it because it's not enough. And then he takes the bottle. I love it. It's so good. And everyone's just staring at him and he just walks away. I think they're trying to portray him to be really tall. I don't know if he is really tall, but look, he's like taller than the door, you know? Oh, it feels so cold. I feel cold. But I love the way this is shot right here, man, with the music, the slow motion, and the water. It's great. Just like shooting up. It just, you get this feeling, you know, like this is Aquaman. This is the DC universe Aquaman, the movie Aquaman. Slow motion, lots of slow motion. And then he's buzzed, you know, a little drunk, and goes jumping into the ocean where he lives and back to his people. Yeah, so he's the king of Atlantis, or he's supposed to be. I like this Aquaman. I think it was great casting. Great casting. And he is everything. Look at the water coming off his beard. Oh, it's so good, bro. It's so fucking good. Oh. Yes. Beautifully shot, man, with the two waves crashing into one another. Just a sight for sore eyes, man. CGI in this movie, for the most part, is just exceptional. Exceptional. Aquaman. He's going for the trident. Which is interesting. This is very interesting how this plays out here. It's like, because I watched the movie, and I don't know when the movie takes place. I think it takes place after this, after the Justice League. The trident's golden, and this guy looks different here. He's like wearing the armor, and the armor looks like perfect. And this is like too rusted. I wish that they would have gone in the middle. I wish like it would have been golden but rusted at the same time. Oh my god. This guy, Green Goblin, they did him so much better in this cut. He looked terrible in the other one. He looked like a Star Trek character in the Justice League from 2017. This character looks like a Zora from Zelda. Beautiful, very aquatic. Long hair, the armor, love it. His demeanor, personality, yes. Yes. It's so cool, dude, seeing the water just like separated around him. I love it. Look at the effects, man. God. Yeah, so this is before Aquaman. See, they shouldn't have done it like this. Oh, look at that. The different shots in this movie, man, are just... Oh, don't throw it on the ground. Boom. Right here, I thought he should have been gone. He should have disappeared. Like, this should have gone away and he should have been gone. But no, they just, like, leave him here and he, like, slowly swims away. And, like, I don't know. It takes away from the badassness, in my opinion. It should have just been above or below. And then the water crashes back on him. And when the water clears and the dust clears, the sand clears, he's gone. That's how it should have been, in my opinion. He should have just, you know, or at least been really far away. Oh, man. I like this guy. Whoever this thing is, I love this thing. It's like a stone portal, half guy on fire, melting eternally. Fucking badass, dude. Look at his armor just moving. Oh my god. He just says the mother boxes, just negates his little speech. See, it shows his backstory, man. Look at the fire melting off of him. It's the lava. Oh. You can see the desperation in his eyes. Look, it's so well done. He knows he has to conquer 50,000 worlds before he can go home to his father. Oh, I think his dark side. This is so good. No lanterns. No Kryptonian. Oh. Dude. That line. There are no protectors here. Oh, the tears in his eyes, man. Steppenwolf, good character. They flesh him out so well in this version. I love it. And this line is so incredibly badass. No protectors here. No lanterns. No Kryptonians. Oh. Oh wait, no. Come on. Go back. Here we go. He stands up. The lanterns, bro. Oh, the Green Lantern! He knows that could be a problem for him. Oh, and so do I. Oh, I love the way he says it with such conviction, as he's still sad, but he respects his dad, his father, or Darkseid's wishes. His master, I don't know how he's related. Man. Wonder Woman, hello, with the heels and the tight outfit. Yes, growl, growl, baby. Growl, growl, prowl, prowl. I love it. Bruce, Diana, oh, look at the baby. She's so beautiful. Aww. Shit, and I don't think he does make it fly. I think Cyborg's the one that fixes it. Her outfit though. Can we just talk about it? Just the boots. Are they like boots too? I can't see. Oh, this is a tight little flashback. There's a Green Lantern, and I didn't know who that was. I was like, is this 300? It's Zeus. It's a callback to 300 for sure. And that's Ares. Zeus and Ares. Damn. This is so tight. So tight. None of this was in the other one. None of this was in the other Justice League. Look at the story being fleshed out, bro. The lore. Right in front of our eyes. This is Lord of the Rings type shit. Look at this. Oh, the Queen, she's still there. Yeah, well, you're not going to fight apart against this guy. You know who he reminds me of? Now that I see him just like this, he reminds me of the guy from Dol Guldur from The Hobbit. What's the guy's name? The White Orc? Forget his name. He reminds me of him. Seeing him like this. Definitely, like the White Orc from the Hobbit movies. But apparently this guy's got a lot of power. I've always heard Darkseid. I want to know, guys, if you know, and if you've gotten this far, then you definitely know. You know the lore. Tell me, who's like the most powerful villain and superhero like ever of DC and Marvel? I want to know both of each. Like, who's the most powerful guy in DC and who's the most powerful guy in Marvel, for good and bad. So there should be 4 people. Is it Darkseid? Look at these shots, though. See, this I don't like because they don't tell us about the mother boxes, like the mystics. Like, where'd they come from? Like, where'd they come from? Who created them? Made from a science so advanced. Yeah, but is it them? Is it, like, did they make it? The witches? And if they did, I want to learn about them. You know, there's so much lore. Let's go. So yeah, that's where the parademons come from. If you are in one of his worlds, when they do the unity with the mother boxes, everyone who's alive turns into the parademons. So the whole world gets conquered. That's so fucked. Turning people against their own will. So fucked. Green Lantern, I'm just like, please, let me see him do something cool. And he shoots out the green. It looks great. It looks gorgeous. But like, he doesn't do anything. You know, he just like shoots a couple guys, and then he dies. Like, it's supposed to be able to turn into, as far as I know, the Green Lantern's supposed to turn into like whatever you can think of, like anything your thought can come up with. So I'd like make it like, oh, it's gorgeous. This is so cool. Throwing lightning. We're seeing Zeus fight in a DC movie. Like, guys, you have to just like give yourself into the epicness of these movies sometimes, you know, with superhero movies. You got to just like get into the world. Green Lantern, like, look, it's so cool. Oh, so he created a shield. He should be creating a shield right now. He's so close, shield. But no, he just tries to shoot him like that close and gets his arm cut off. The ring, look how beautiful it is. It's so gorgeous, the green. Oh my god, and he almost grabbed it. Could you guys imagine, bro? I think it was an Amazonian. Was it the Queen that shot him with the arrows? If they didn't shoot him, whoever that was didn't shoot him with the arrows, he would have grabbed the Green Lantern ring, and it would all be over. Like, everything. The entire universe of DC just almost ended. You know? Him just grabbing that ring. Look at this. Ares and Zeus fighting alongside of each other to kill Darkseid. Blood squirting everywhere. 10 out of fucking 10, dude. Zack Snyder, 300 feel, 300 vibes with this scene. Are you kidding me, bro? Are you kidding me? Look at the blood squirting all over. It's just so gorgeous. Oh, decapitating. Yes, Ares. Yes. The blood just dripping down Darkseid, pooling underneath him. The realism, bro. Gorgeous. 300 nature. This is DC, baby. Zeus. We're looking at Zeus fighting. It's a young Zeus, too. I imagine he would be, like, you know, white hair with a white beard, but this is a young Zeus, I guess. Love it. Fucking love it. Part 3, beloved mother, beloved son. And I'm wondering who it refers to. I'm struggling to wonder if it's Barry and his mom, or if it's Clark and his mom. Beloved mother, beloved son. I love this Flash. I adore this guy. In both versions. Zack Snyder's and otherwise, and Whedon's. I love Flash. I think his casting was spot on. Yeah, great. Okay, so this scene. I like this scene for many reasons. That girl, I think she is a character in Barry Allen's story, in the Flash's story. I love his goofy little smile. He's a great character. This is cool. This is really cool how he tears out of his shoes here. But I'm thinking to myself, like, that's realistic. But wouldn't he also tear out of all of his clothing? Like, wouldn't he be completely naked? Watch, like, right here. It's really cool. He just, like, rips out of his shoes by going so fast. But it's like, wouldn't all of your clothes just burst off? See, look at this. Yep, shoes are gone. That's cool. But the clothes stay on. Cool. So cool, man. Love the music as well. It fits well. It does. It fits. Yeah. Yeah, I love this song. I do. And it's so funny what he does with the hot dog. Like, I love the camera, how it pans with you, right? Like, you know, you're with him looking at her. And then it, like, goes, you can see him go from her head over here to the hot dog, and it traces his eye. He's like, oh, what's that? Were you here when I was forced out? The lyrics in the song here, you guys. I think that's a call of Zack Snyder talking to us, the fans, like he was forced out, you know, the DC universe. And we were here, Zack. We were here with you, man. We were here through it all with you, my friend. I only hope that they let you continue now. Restore the Snyderverse. This is so gorgeous. I love this part. Like, gorgeous. With the music. Oh, and I love how it cuts out. There's no sound. Right here. No sound. Just at the very end, just as the explosion happens, the sound cuts back in. Gorgeous how the car crashes with no sound there. And it only turns back in. His face, he's shy. But yeah, I think she's a character in his universe, like in his timeline. She does something. She's like his girl, you know what I mean? Like Lois Lane or, what's the other girl's name? Bruce Wayne and, what's her name? Oh my god. Selena Kyle, I think it is. He has no shoes on, look. He has no shoes. I hope everyone's okay. I love him, man. I like the Flash. He's good. He's good. Okay, so here we are catching up with Lois once again, and I like how the camera starts near the floor, like we're on her level. We're down low like she is. We're not feeling above her. We're not up looking down on her. The camera, the perspective they're giving us is of her perspective, where she is on the floor, you know? And of course, Superman music in the background, man. The Superman theme, bro. Just those little piano notes. Oh, the Man of Steel theme, bro. Oh my God, do I love it. Like, I don't know. I gotta go through all the Marvel movies. We'll see. I'm gonna compare them. I'm gonna see the music. We'll see what they got up their sleeves. But DC, man. D-fucking-C. Okay, and here we have Wonder Woman and Batman, Bruce Wayne, having, look, more or less, look at this. I love this. I love it. I love it. Their energy is so good. And my favorite moment between the two of them, right here. It's so good, dude. It's so fucking good. Don't worry about it. It happens. They play the awkward little hand touch. They play it so well. They play it extremely well. Fucking love it. There's a few things in here that show that Wonder Woman really cares about Batman, really cares about Bruce Wayne. Bro, this intro of Cyborg here, oh my God, the piano and the music, flawless. And then how it cuts back to his memory, cold in the winter. You hear the crowd come in before the screen changes, bro. And the snow, the darkness, the echo of the sounds, but the music is taking center stage, letting you know like this is a flashback, like this is mysterious. It's a callback to old memories. Look at the cinematography, dude. Look at that shot, bro. That shot, the slow motion with the music. It's so sad and dark. Oh, it's like a happy memory, but it's tainted. It's tainted. Love it. And the mother shreds the principal. He hacked to change someone's grades, but he's trying to save someone's life. Yep. Like, she's just explaining to him, you know, he's a good kid, so that's why he did that. He did a quote-unquote bad thing to help someone. Whereas he's just trying to get the kid in trouble. But just the way this game is shot, like, I would want a movie like this, like a football movie shot in this kind of style right here, you know? This grayish blue tint with the snow and the low camera angle, the muddiness of it, and the slow-mo. Are you kidding me? I would want a whole football movie shot like this. It's gorgeous. Just gorgeous. The mixture of real time and slow motion, the use is just... oof. Master class, man. Master class. Yeah, there's a lot of slow motion in the movie. Apparently, I think it's like 10% of the movies in slow motion of some kind. Obviously, there's different variations of slow motion, different speeds, right, that they've been showing us. Yep, and gives you time to understand his backstory. You get to see his mother, interaction with the mom, beautiful scene in the car. Like, they've really let Cyborg's story breathe, man, and that's what it needed. That's what it needed. That's what he deserved. That's what he deserved, truly. I think he played the part fantastically. I don't know Cyborg or anything, so this is my first introduction of him, and I think he's great. I think he's great. Would love to see him in more. Would love to. Okay, and once again, Cyborg's story, man, getting fleshed out here. This is one of the moments that made me lose my mind. Coming up here in like a couple minutes, but this is, you know, you get to see him up on the roof, learning how to use his jetpacks, you know, learning how to fly, like. The animation in the graphical, the CGI effects on this is just amazing. Yep, he literally gives like the everything digital networks, he gives it all to his son. Incredible. He's like literally holding the world in his hand, the fate of the world. Truly incredible. But yeah, like I love this, to get to see the backstory of Cyborg. I actually give a shit about Cyborg, you know? Makes me care. I love this, the effects on the water here with these jets. Look at that, dude. Oh my god. Bull and Bear. The market. Yep. He could become the richest guy in the world if he wanted, in an instant. Going up. I love how the helmet comes down. That's so cool. And I know there's some comic book fans that are going nuts with that part, you know, when his helmet comes on. I didn't know he had a helmet like that. I didn't know. I didn't know. I know nothing about Cyborg. So I saw the first one, and he didn't have the helmet on in the first one in 2017. So seeing it here was like, oh, badass. This is the part. This is the part, you guys. This is what broke me. Because I relate to this so much. Look at everyone. Look at everyone's piles of money. Some of them so much taller than the others. And then there's this. No. This broke me. Seeing this. Because you have no idea. If you're watching this, you have no idea how many people live life like this. Working a dead-end job, trying to take care of their families, with no hope in sight. And life just getting worse and worse for them. You have no idea what percentage of the world lives like this. And it sickens me. And this is how I've been living. I relate to it so much. I don't have a kid though. Oh my god. Look, they changed the locks on her door. Like I was out of my mind, hysterical the first time I saw this shit. Cuz I see it in my own life. Don't you understand? I see it every day. I've been seeing it for years. Where the 1% of people in the world house 99% of the wealth. And the rest of us are left with nothing. And it's not how hard you work. Was that mother not a hard worker? Of course she was. Her job just doesn't pay well. $11. Yes. Cyborg. This makes me care about him. How he's just standing in the rain, smiling. Oh, yes. Yes. The people moved away from him. They were scared of him, and he puts his hood up. Aww. Because he... I understand why he did it. I get it, you know. He's trying to make the best of a bad situation. Took the useful scientific data, the information, the knowledge, and he's going to go try to use it to be a force of good. To be a force of good. Oh shit. He was ready to pop off on that guy. Oh, de-escalation. That was cool. I like that. Where it's like it's like you think something was going to happen, something intense, and then it de-escalates. I didn't notice that the first time. I like that build-up right there with his charge up on his blaster, and then the thing flies away. Good. Very good. Very good. Building tension by de-escalating the situation. Love it. Okay, so the murder of his mother, he didn't commit. His dad, he's trying to undo it in later. I think Zack Snyder was trying to set up the Flashpoint storyline, which is, as I understand, where Barry goes back in time to clear his father from the murder of his mother and hopefully save the mom too. I don't know. I've never read the comics. But man, I love the cartoon Flash. He was like one of my favorites. I love the cartoon Flash. I used to watch that too. And Wonder Woman. I used to watch all Cartoon Network. When I was on Cartoon Network, I used to watch it all the time. I love Barry's dad. He's good. I like how he says, like, you're one of the best, man. Like, you're the best, man. Like, I love the way he talks to him. One thing I want to say about this scene where Bruce meets Barry, I don't like, it makes me sad how the skull's in the background when Bruce is sitting down. I miss the dancing girls. I love that. I love how he had the dancing girls in the other one. I miss that. It really lend into his personality versus just the skull sitting there on the screen. I don't like that. It's boring. I love the way this whole slow-mo scene is shot. Sorry, I love the way it's shot. It's gorgeous. And this little music here, his realization, you're the Batman. I love that music, how it cuts in. The music's there. It's like all serious, right? The music, it cuts out with you. What? I love it. It's like, yeah. So awkward. Love it. Great. We need. I think he says agreed, like he needs friends too. I think he said agreed. Batman agreed. He's a snack hole. I love that line. I'm a snack hole. I wonder what's in that bag. I guess it's the suit. Against how many? He says in the other one. I like that. He says how many? Against how many? The music cuts in, dude. The Mercedes. What a gorgeous car, bro. Like, Mercedes did it right here. Oof. Man, pure sex. Oh, yeah. You are not alone. I love looking at that poster. Makes me feel less alone. This scene between Diana, Wonder Woman, and Alfred. Think about this, guys. Wonder Woman is just hanging out in the Batcave. Wonder Woman was hanging out in the Batcave. Like, how cool is that? Look at this. Okay, so Alfred doesn't want any tea, right? Look at this. He is instructing Wonder Woman right now. We don't want to scold the tea. Okay. That's enough tea. Look at him. He doesn't want any. It's so subtle. I love it. The little interaction between the two of them. Oh my god. But dude, like, Wonder Woman is just hanging out in the Batcave on the TV screen, guys, in a movie. I mean, come on, we gotta appreciate that, you know? Like, she's just hanging out in Batman's lair with Alfred. Just the subtle things, man, the little things mean so much to me. And her outfit, poof, forget it. Her pants, really. Oh, this? A lasso in black? I'm like, what? Is that a thing? Like, in the comics, does she ever get a black lasso, like with the Batman type lasso? Like, I will lose my mind. I will lose everything. And if that was his plan, Zack Snyder, for like Justice League 2 or 3, to give her a black lasso as well, oh my god, I would go nuts. And then look, Alfred's pouring the tea. Like, he didn't want any, but here he is pouring the tea. Because you guys got to think from Alfred's perspective. He's so used to doing this probably every single day, bringing Mr. Wayne his tea, you know? But then when Diana's there, he's trying to let her do her own thing, but he can't help change who he is and how he, normally behaves, making the tea. I just love it. They just tell you so much. By showing you, right? They're showing, not telling. Show, not tell. Show, not tell. Okay, here we go. Now this is coming up on the scene that I was alluding to earlier, where the position of Cyborg's face and how he turns to look and interact with Diana or Wonder Woman signifies the type of feeling that he is experiencing, whether it be mechanical or humanistic, right? Whether he's feeling like a human or he's feeling raw and mechanical and machine-like. Okay, this is the scene. Because at one point here, Diana, Wonder Woman, is going to appeal to his emotions and try to relate to him. And when she does that, oh, the pants. Oh, God, the ass. Oh, God. Oh, God. It's small, but nice shape. Nice shape. I love how he comes, like, flying in. He makes the whole city, like, the whole thing just go black and then comes flying in out of nowhere. Diana. So he says, fuck the world. He turns away with the machine. With the machine. She says, you've been... See? Right there. There it is. There it is. Stop. Let me stop. Stop. He says, fuck the world. He turns away with his machine side of his face leading, right? Turning his back on the world. Says, fuck the world. He leaves. Like, the machine is the one. The cold-hearted, calculated part of him is the one that decided to leave, right? To turn away. And then she, as a human... part human, right, is experiencing empathy. She is putting herself in his shoes and says, clearly I see that you've been through a lot. And when he hears those words as he's walking away, what side does he turn back to look at her? Does he turn back with his machine side? With his cyborg face? No. The human part of him heard that. The human part of Cyborg heard that and turns to look at her to hear what she has to say. It's so subtle, but I hope you guys notice that. And I truly believe it was intentional. Truly believe it was intentional. You have gifts now. See, she relates to him. She comes down to his level. Losing someone you care about, and then shutting yourself off from everyone. And how his face... Oh, pause. Another thing I noticed here. How, oh my God. How you can tell how he's feeling. Look at the lighting in this scene, you guys, right here. How half of his face, his human half of his face, is in shadow. It's completely in shadow, as if he's lost his humanity. And same thing with Wonder Woman, half of her face is in shadow as well, where she's trying to relate to him that I have felt the exact same way as you feel now, where I felt like I lost my humanity, I lost my love and my light as well, and I became dark and shut myself off from everyone. Like, the lighting here, I think, is so spectacular, the way it's talking to us, if you just listen, if you just look for it. See how half her face is in darkness too? And she's not perfect yet. She's not totally in the light. And his eyes here, they dart back and forth. You can tell he's thinking. He's made up his mind. He probably just did a million calculations in that split second that his eyes were moving. And then when he looked right back at her, he made up his mind on what he's going to do and left. I just adore it. Adore it. I would be down to see a Cyborg movie. After seeing this, I would be down to see a standalone Cyborg movie. I could get into it. Love the little piano. Oh, God. I guess that's his theme. I don't know if it's his theme. It's beautiful. The Cyborg theme. Look at the graveyard. Look at that shot, man. Cinematography with the fog and the statue of the angel. And the backdrop. The city is in the backdrop. You know? Ugh. Do I love it or what? He's hiding the mother box. So they don't say anything. I guess it was that his name there? I didn't look. Does everyone think that he's dead as well? There's another shot. There's another shot from the camera being up and looking down. I love it. I love that. I love those shots. That's the second one. I think there's a third one. I think there's 3 shots in this movie like that. That's 2 of them so far. All right, so this Jim Gordon, I like him. The issue is we don't get enough time with him. You know, we didn't see him in Batman vs. Superman. We didn't see him in any of the other movies, and this is the first time we see him right here. It's like it's just not enough time with him. Once again, and that's a symptom to DC just rushing through all this shit. You know, but I like this Jim Gordon. Is he as good as the Jim Gordon from Dark Knight trilogy? Of course not. That's the best Jim Gordon I think we'll ever get. But man, I like this one. I love this. It's like mom and dad and the kid. Like flashes the kid. Look at the face Bruce gives her. Look. Oh, he's like, yeah, come on. Like, I know he's a goofball, but he's the best we got. Like, you could just tell, like, Bruce, you could feel his, like, inferiority. He feels bad that he didn't pick up like a macho guy to join the team, you know. And Wonder Woman looks at him like, what the hell, who is this guy? Like, so much is said without them saying a word, man. Just the little facial expressions. I fucking love it, the dynamic between them. I love all these characters so much, man. I just wish I had more time. Wish we had more time with them. That's it. I just want to spend more time with these characters. Even this girl, I love her, the Aquaman girl, like, but we just don't spend enough time with her. Sadly. Oh, this is creepy, man. Like, I don't know if it was a shark or what it was coming. This really creeped me out. How it, like, kept it blurry. She's getting ready to attack. I just wanted to say the underwater scenes, man, are just a sight to behold. The blood, you know, splattering everywhere and like blood clouds. The water effects here, the lightning. I mean, everything, bro. The stonework, the colors. The choreography. I mean, man. It's great. Look at her. Look at this. This is so cool. How the water's pouring down. And like, I'm like, what is she doing? She's like drawing blood out of him. Like, what did she just do to him? What the fuck was she doing to him? It's so tight. I don't know what that was. It looked painful though. He threw her. He didn't like it. He did not like it at all. I was right here. I was like, Aquaman, this is it. You better show up. You better save her. Because I'd already seen Aquaman, so I knew that they'd get together later. Like, no, you better save her, you fucker. Thank God. Thank God he does. And the cool music. The good music. Look at that shot. Them so close together, bro. Oh, foreshadowing. She's in love. She's in love. Just like that. Oh, yeah. He's trying to fight this guy with no armor, bro. He's got no armor. I love it. This, like, flip around kick. Man. Yeah, you can't do much to him, Aquaman. You don't got a trident. You don't got your armor. You're gonna get toasted. Yep. And yep. Yeah. Didn't go very well. Oh, she's so pretty, man. She says, wait, please. And how he put his hand in the water. Love it. She's so pretty, man. Fucking love this movie. I love this universe. I love these characters. I love it. I just want to see more, man. Bring Zack Snyder back. Restore the Snyderverse. Give us solo movies. Apparently a Wonder Woman 3's coming, an Aquaman 2's coming. There's supposed to be a Flash movie coming. There's supposed to be a Cyborg movie. I don't know if that's coming. Like, there should be all this stuff. Batman should have his own movie. Robert Pattinson can have his own movie too. Like, Ben Affleck should have his own. Man, there's so much they can do. Green Lantern should get his own movie. Martian Manhunter should get his own movie. I mean, man, there's so much they can do. Oh. Stupidity of greed, man. These companies, they don't know what they're doing. Cyborg. Yeah, so there was nothing about Superman in part 3. Beloved mother, beloved son. So I guess it was about Barry? Or no, is it about... Sorry, about... Not Barry. Cyborg. It was about Cyborg, I suppose. Huh. So I think they introduced Barry at the same time, though. Maybe it's the same. Maybe it's for both of them. You know, maybe it's talking about both. Beloved mother, beloved son, for both of them being introduced. Both Barry's mother and Cyborg's mother. I don't know. I gotta look into that. That's the only thing I can think. It's either both of them or one of them. I don't think it was Superman, though, because he wasn't even, like, mentioned at all. Like, nothing at all there, so... Yeah, okay, so now part 4, Change Machine. I love this scene, oh my god. Where Batman shows up here on top of the roof with Gordon and the bat signal. This intro had the flap goes up and Batman's just up on the roof standing there. Such a Batman pose. Oh, I want a poster of it. A poster. Boom, boom, boom. Screenshot. Yes. And the music fits so well. Like, here he is. Finally. First time we're really seeing his suit in this movie. First time we're seeing him in the suit. Not enough. How many are there? Not enough. Oh. Great. Flash. Okay. But yeah, I think this is the first time we're seeing Batman in his suit. This whole movie. And it played the epic music to show us. She's smiling. Okay. Gordon. He's good. He fits the part. He looks the part too. Good casting, man. Good casting. Cyborg. I love this. I have something bigger. I love it. The classic disappearing act. Look at this. Oh man, it's so good, dude. The callback to the Dark Knight trilogy and how Flash plays it off, sitting there like the fastest one is left there by himself. And then we get to see him, do his little speed getaway. Oh man, just flawless execution. Flawless execution and callback and nostalgia. Yes. I love the shot of Batman jumping down with the music kicking in. Wonder Woman right behind him looking sexy as hell. Cyborg and Flash. Just seeing them together. Guys, I don't know what you want. I don't know what you... It's just... Look at them, just seeing them on the same screen together, talking to one another. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. Dude. It's a little montage of them walking up the stairs together. No rush. That's good. Their little banter, man, the banter. This is great. I love this part. Either of you, mom, dad? Mom, dad? Flash. She's like, are you kidding me, Barry? That little head tilt, that little fucking head tilt. I heard about you. I'm real when it's useful. Another amazing line, bro, from the bat in the cape opening and closing. Just so fucking Batman, the way he goes across. I love these guys. I love each one of them with my whole heart, man. Wonder Woman and Batman crouching right next to each other. We have families, then you have weakness. What another badass line. Yes, Flash. Good guess. I'm missing Superman right now. It's the janitor. He has no idea. And he knows that the janitor doesn't know. Oh. Man. Bro, this fight, like, the fight, so good. Cyborg. He still loves his father. Yeah, the baby, look at that kill! Look at her coming! Yeah, not like your sisters, that's right. Oh, man! I love her badass nature, man. The way she stands, the way she fights, bro. Look at that look, dude, her face. You gotta love it. Yes, there's the music! Oh! Wonder fucking Woman. Lasso. Flipping everywhere. Unbelievable. Pulling out the shield. Sword. Slicing the demons. Blood flying all over the screen. I'm in love. I'm in love. That's all it is. Look at her dodging it. Oh, you want to do a little 1v1? Ooh, little snippy snips. You belong to no one except Bruce Wayne, right? Yeah, isn't it funny? The next thing you see is Batman. The next thing you see is Batman, right? She says, I belong to no one. And the very next shot is Batman. Look at this. Look at this. I love that shot right there. It's so good, Flash. It did sound kind of funny right there, his voice. It's like it was lacking some of the distortion or something, I don't know. But I love Flash, how he like hit up in that corner there real quick. It looks so good, look at this. Just, I love it. He could be grabbing people and bringing them up, couldn't he? I love it though, he's just teleporting around, just flying around. It's just the little moments, you guys, those little moments, they let the characters breathe, they let the characters express themselves, you know? I love it. I adore it. Batman. Love that suit. I love that suit. The spin kick, though. That spin kick, though, bro. And the blood splatter on the ground, just like a bug. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And then I think Alfred chimes in. My God, they worked! I fucking love it! I love it so much. And he plays the way his voice comes through, like it's like coming through his speaker, like Batman's like speaker while he's running away. Makes it that much funnier. As opposed to him just like them showing Alfred saying it. It's funnier that he's saying it with Batman on the screen running away. By God, they worked. My God. The cape, bro, the cape. That's one thing I don't think they do enough. We need Batman to like fly around with his cape more. Like literally like jump around and fly. And like fly through the air with his cape. But if Aquaman showed up, then it would be a wrap. It's like Flash can't use one leg. He can't just like hop with one leg faster than anyone. Aquaman just poured out of that. You guys see that? There he is. Oh, hello, baby. So pretty with that hair, man. Wonder Woman spends way too much time looking at this wall of water. As Dee says from It's Always Sunny, it's literally a wall of water. Oh, and Charlie, the wall of water. And these guys stop. Who's that? I love that line. Flash. You guys are about to die. What are you doing? Get in. He has the trident, though. He knows what needs to happen. Aquaman. So that's how Aquaman introduces himself, is by saving all of their lives, really. Wonder Woman might have been able to jump out of there, but the other guys would have drowned for sure. See, right here, Diana just like, look. She's just like, look at her. What is she doing? She waited to the last possible moment. It's cool having this thing crawl upward. And I'm sure this is another thing from the comics that people have wanted to see for so long. And I'm happy that it's here. Because it's cool. What's it called? A Nightcrawler? I forget what he called this thing. It's really cool. I like it. I like the design and the functionality. It's almost like a tick, really. You know, some kind of little crawling little bug. I thought he just bailed, and they took the line. I was like, did he just bail? Flash says. They took the line out, though. I like that line from the original. I wish they kept it. Because it does. It seems like he just left. He's like, I'm out. He doesn't say a word. Is this where they show him the vision of the anti-life equation? I love this. It wants to fly. I speak to intelligence. I love it. He's connected to machines, man. He can feel their wants and their desires. This reminds me of anima in Japanese culture and their lore. That objects, atoms, everything on Earth has a will and a desire. It's animated. Even if they don't move, they have life. Love it. Love the little moment. I love this. It starts with Wonder Woman, this camera, and it's one take from character to character. One continuous shot showing the mother box. Superman's theme starts to play. Flash gets his little line in. I love it. It's so good. And instead of saying it, he just projects an image of Superman. Yes. Being like the nucleus of all of them. Showing what they're all thinking. Turning smoke back into a house. Awesome. Awesome. Bro, the delivery of this line. Batman, Bruce Wayne, right here. There are 6, not 5. There is no us without him. Oh, it's so definitive, bro. It's so definitive. It's so alpha. It's final. I love it. Part 5. All the king's horses. So cool, man. So cool. And you know the king is Batman. He's got them all together. Oh, I love this. I love this scene. The graveyard scene. So that means Cyborg can move really fast too, I guess. I love it. Just the little character moments, these two. What? Wonder Woman and Aquaman talking together. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Hate is useless. She doesn't drink. I love the sounds that Cyborg makes. Look, it's just saying. They have the same saying. How about that, right? Yep. Oh, just the little character moments, man, showing the unity that they're from completely different worlds. Go for a younger guy. Flash likes Wonder Woman. Every guy's a younger guy. She's 5,000 years old, Barry. Oh, I fucking love it. Guys, I just, my goodness gracious. I have very few qualms with the movie. Very few things. I fucking love this movie, man. Oh my god. Oh my god. Nice jacket, Bruce. Hold on, give me 1 second. I gotta shut this light off. There, I hope that doesn't impact the video too much. You did it, Alfred. To try to bring Superman back. All the king's horses and all the king's men. Just faith. He's just using faith. Let me pause this. I appreciate Alfred for bringing the opposite side of the equation pretty much all the time throughout this movie. He always, and that's how he is. He's always a counter to Batman, you know, and I appreciate him for that. He always gives you a different perspective. However, in general, a lot of time, I don't know about all the time, but I would say more than half of the time, at least with this Alfred, I have been agreeing with Batman's decisions. The other Alfred, I think, is Michael Keaton, was it? I forget his name. Not Michael Keaton, I forget his name. The other Alfred from the Dark Knight trilogy. I agreed with him a lot too. But I appreciate how he brings the other side. But this is showing Batman not operating on all of his math and calculations and predictions. This is Batman operating just on faith. Like religion, talk about religion, this whole thing. There's like a very religious tone to this, and especially when the second half you're coming up with Superman. There's so many religious tones that I appreciate. I see them and I appreciate them. And in here you see Batman going through like the religious arc, you know, of complete despair and non-belief back in Batman versus Superman, to at the end starting to have hope, to here in this movie having strictly faith, you know, that has to work. This is going to work because it has to. And this is not the way Batman normally operates. But I love that and really appreciate that Ben Affleck was able to portray this on the screen so well, so precisely and so accurately. You can just feel that he has no clue what the hell's gonna happen. He has no idea if this is gonna work, no clue if he's gonna be successful, but he's operating strictly on faith. How do you know your team's strong enough? You do when it's this red cape. Oh, Superman! And I love this shot right here. It's just, they're putting his casket in the car, and they all just stand and stare at it. All four of them. They just stare. I love it. Just thinking about what's going to happen. What's at stake. Just having that little moment together, the four of these Justice League characters. I love them, man. Their energy, their team, it's great. I just wish they had more screen time together. I wish they had more movies together where they had cameos with each other and helped each other out, and then led up to this. All it would do is make me love them even more than I already do. That's all it would do. Oh, man. I love this. Less preposterous. Option A? Definitely not A. Or option B? Let me see A again. I love it. He hates both of them. Oh, just the little moments. That's what I'm saying. These little character moments. I'm always dressed. Boom, ready to go. Fucking Batman. Look at him. Look at him. The cape. The stance, bro. The stance. The over-the-shoulder camera. Dark Knight style. This is Dark Knight all over the place right here. This could be a shot straight out of Dark Knight, man. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Seeing the trucks drive. Reminds me of the bus coming out of the Dark Knight bank. So good. Such a DC film, man. It's got DC written all over it. Aye, aye. Uh-oh. Error. Cyborg. That's right. Hack that shit. Okay. Oh, Flash. I like this guy. So I heard, from what I understand, this guy, like the intern guy, he's a big deal too. Like, he's something from the comics. I don't know though, because I've never read them, but apparently this guy is from the comics. And he becomes the head of the Star Labs, I guess. I don't know. Oh, Wonder Woman with the sword and shield, bro. She's so beautiful. Thank God she has a sword and shield, because in 1984, apparently they took away, like, the sword and shield, or at least the sword, they took it away. I'm like, what the hell? Done. Nice. Love it. Victor, clear this place out. Done. Justice fucking League, baby. Okay, I love this scene right here. He's saying it's a false alarm. I love this moment he has with his son. I love this. The camera, how it's one shot, it pans around him, goes from in front to behind him, and the music. The music. Look, Victor doesn't say a word. They don't... Nothing. I love it. I love it! And he turns... Okay, this is it. This is the moment. He turns back with his human side. You see? You see? There it is. There it is. Right there. That's what I was trying to tell you guys. He turned... He walked past him on the left, right? Cold, barely looked at his father, just out of the corner of his eye, right? With his entire metal face. And then he heard what his father was saying on the radio, telling them that it is a real threat. They have to keep everyone out of the building because he knows that his son is the one that hacked in, and he needs to keep everybody out now. He understands the plan. And when he hears that, Cyborg, he turns with his human side towards his father and gives him a head nod, and they do a head nod, which, saying, I love you. I mean, if you guys don't pick up on that, I don't know what to tell you. Maybe I'm just a crazy lion. But to me, I see the subtlety in it. I think it was intentional, the way he walks past with the cold machine left side of his face, and then as he's walking past, he hears his father's words supporting him and turns back with the human side so that he can have a moment of connection and love with his dear old father. love it. Fucking love it. That was it. I knew there was a third moment with his face being on the different side. I knew it. There might be another one, but I that's the last one I can recall. Man. And here we are having another quiet Lois moment. Reaching over, he's not there. And I think I saw a pregnancy test in her drawer here. She like pulled something. What did she get out of the drawer? But I swear I saw a pregnancy test in here. Oh, that piano. I'll never get tired of it. The Superman, Man of Steel. That is going to be, for me, for my lifetime, as long as this lion is on Earth, when I think of Superman, that is the theme that is going to play for me. That is his theme now. For the rest of my life. I don't care who comes after him. Because he was the first one that I knew. He was the first Superman on the live screen, on the big action screen, that I saw. I didn't see any of the old movies. There, is a pregnancy test? Right under her badge. It is! That's a pregnancy test. Bro, so she might be pregnant with Superman's kid, a baby Kryptonian human! What? Bro, it's like Gohan, half Saiyan, half human. Oh, man. And did she take the pregnancy test? Did she just take it into the bathroom? Did she just pick it up and go into the bathroom with it? Oh my god. I mean, the things they could have done with this franchise, bro, if Warner Brothers was just a little more patient. I can't blame them because I understand their position. They wanted to rush. They needed to catch up to Marvel. They saw what Marvel was doing. But I don't know why it took them so long. I feel like Iron Man came out in like 2006 or 2009. Like, I feel like Iron Man was right around Dark Knight. So they should have just been going. They should have just been going with Dark Knight. Like, they had it going. Dark Knight, the trilogy. And then they just, like, stopped for like 3 years. I don't know. Like 2 years. I don't know, Warner Brothers. But now they're catching up, so they need to slow their roll now. They need to slow their roll now that they're catching up. You know what I mean? Like, they're closing the gap. They're realizing that people love their universe. People are interested, so you don't need to go at warp speed. Warner Brothers, you can go slow now. Take your time. Let the universe build. Let it milk. Let it coalesce and come together. Do it. Daddy says do it. Batman Daddy says wake the box. One last time. So maybe she's been taking days off. She hasn't been going recently, it seems. That's why he says, I didn't think you were coming. Or maybe it was, she didn't take days off. Maybe it's the same day. It's just the end of the day. And it's the end of the day, so, you know, she came at night. And he thought she wasn't going to show up all day. See, look at my eye just closing, like, for no reason. So stupid. My eyes are open. Open my eyes. Jeez. It's because I'm losing light. The sunlight is going away. It's getting dark here. And I'm going to have to turn on a light above me, but that's going to mess up the TV screen. I hate being a broke lion. I hate it. It's afraid. This is creepy. This is scary. I like this, the feeling of terror. Like, the hesitation, like, it really makes me quite second guess this. Like, maybe we shouldn't do it. It's gonna wake up the box. They're gonna come. It's showing Cyclops the world to come. Or Cyclops. Cyborg. I hope I haven't been calling him Cyclops. Cyborg. This is creepy, dude. Like, having Wonder Woman like that, with dead with the coins on her eyes, that's a creepy image, man. That's scary to me. So they conquered, yeah, they killed her, and they're enslaving all the sisters. Oh, and her mom. No. No. Aquaman. Dying. No. Darkseid. He kills Lois and then takes over Superman. Look at his glowing red eyes, that's tight. Not even glowing, like on fire. Henry, dude, great acting right there, bro. Killed, what is that, Green Lantern? He killed him. And Batman. Look at that shot. Look at that fucking shot. The cinematography right there. Oh my god. I want a poster of it. I could have a poster of it, bro. Green Lantern? No. No. He did not want it to happen. It felt really bad watching this. I was like, oh god, I don't want this. I don't want them to revive him. It's like scary as shit. Because that's exactly what could happen. Everyone gets rocked, everyone dies, and then Darkseid takes over Superman. Nope. Why is my eyes just closing like that? So for as fast as this box is moving towards the wall, towards the fluid, like as fast as that's going, Flash would be there already. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what's going on with that. Like, it's definitely faster than the speed of light. And this is weird. Like, he rewinds time a little bit here. I still don't understand this. I know time slows as you approach the speed of light, but as far as going backwards like this, I don't know. I don't know. It's weird. I love the music. The music is really good. But it needs to be going down. Oh, he pushes it down, doesn't he? Great shot, great lighting effects right there. The electricity, I love the electricity circling his finger as he touches it. It's a beautiful shot. Yeah, Flash always like hits the ground and then like sparks and then it gets knocked out. That's like his staple. The future is taking root in the present. Oh, that's creepy sounding. One of the funniest, if not the funniest moments of the entire movie is coming up here. Oh man, I apologize that my eyes keep freaking out. I'm not trying to let that happen, but they're doing whatever they want to do. But one of the funniest moments. And if you guys have seen the movie, then you already know what I'm referring to. Look at it, Superman up in the sky. Alright, it looks like I'm gonna have to turn on some lights against my will, because this is getting really bad with the animation. The animation's not picking up my facial expressions good enough. So hold on, and I will turn on some lights. Okay, I lied. There's actually two of the funniest parts in the movie right here, back to back. I love this scene. I love this scene so much. Oof. It shows how strong Wonder Woman is, but just how much stronger Superman is. Everyone else is a joke to Superman. Look at this. This right here. Wonder Woman's like, okay, I'm gonna pull you towards me. And Superman's got his one arm. Love the acting from Henry, bro. Pulling her towards him. Look at this. The strength. Remember who you are. Tell me who you are. He grabs it. I love it. This is it right here. Flash comes flying out of nowhere, thinking everything's gonna be great. He's gonna save the day, right? I love this moment to death. It's like, all right, he's gonna do it. I remember seeing this, I was like, I wonder if Superman's gonna turn and look at him, because can't Superman go fast? And then he turns his eyes. And then Flash's face, man. I love it. I fucking love it. This scene is so good. Flash is just like in disbelief. What? Are you kidding me? He's still faster than Superman. He can dodge him with ease, it seems. But it just shows just how overpowered Superman is. Look at this. Like, whoa. Flash falls, slips. Oh my god, look at this. It looks great. It looks great. Flash is just like, hell no, I'm getting the hell out of here. Then he tries to push Superman, you know, after dodging him all these times. And his force, Superman's just so strong and massive, it just knocks Flash completely like unconscious. What a great shot right there with his hand up too, about to die, Superman. What a great shot. It's crazy how they know how to fight. They know to shoot Superman. They know he's bad right now, even though he's like the savior. They know he's bad. Get out. Whoo, that dude ducked under the heat thing. Did you see that? Nice. Cyborg. Batman. I love this. This is great. He just walks up. Batman knows he can't do shit. He can't do jack. He doesn't have his suit. Batman looks scared as fuck. He's like, oh shit. And then everyone tries to stop him. And he goes one by one. Nothing. Oh. Oh god. Just one hit, done. Superman is so overpowered, bro. Flash and this, so good. He just moves out of the way, which is like, wait, what? So is Superman faster than Flash? I don't know. And then Aquaman, he gets taken out. Oh, God. Now Wonder Woman tries. Don't make me do this. Look, she thinks she has time. He just like flies right towards her. Ooh. She's like, oh, okay. You want some? And he's like, oh, you're a little baby. He goes up. Boom. Right down into the fucking cement. Gorgeous shot. Great cinematography right there. And special effects. Batman's like, oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I don't like this because he didn't have the secret weapon. That's like my biggest complaint in this whole movie. I preferred the secret weapon way more than this version. The secret weapon was hilarious with Lois. It was hilarious. So good. Like, okay, Alfred, bring in the secret weapon. And it was Lois. That was, the big guns. Bring in the big guns. It was great. It was great. This I don't like anywhere near as much. That's his last block. That's all he has left. See, it doesn't flow as well as the other one. I like the other way. Bring in the big guns. Because I'm like, what are you going to fight Superman with, you know? This is the only thing you fight Superman with. This is the only thing you fight Superman with. This and his mother. Two things. Like, what were you gonna do, Batman? I don't know. If Lois didn't show up right there, like, Batman had no plan. Like, yeah, that is my biggest complaint in the whole movie, I think. The fact that Batman just walked up to give his life away to say, no, Clark, don't. The world needs you. Like, that was his plan? To not get killed? No. That's not Batman. Batman is like in the other Justice League where he had Lois as a secret weapon that if he couldn't convince Superman to calm down, he knew Lois would be able to. But here, it's like this Batman didn't even think to do that. I love this. This is what I want in a woman, you know? Let's go. Like, let's just go. Let's leave everything behind. Just us, go. I love how he just takes her away. What a beautiful shot right here. Just fly right out of the grass. Straight up. Takes her. Gone. Love it. Love it. Beautiful shot of Wonder Woman looking up to the sky. This is the other one. This, Aquaman, Flash. Flash is terrified. He looks over. Aquaman just points. You. I love it. I love it. Oh, man. Great. Aquaman. Bro, they need to continue with these guys. What are you doing, WB? Continue with them. Snyder, let him come back. Bring Hans Zimmer back. I don't think Zimmer does this score, though. It's a good score, but it's not like Batman vs. Superman or Man of Steel. But I do like the score. His armor looks so cool. Oh, he's pissed. I'm surprised he didn't just kill everyone right there. Oh, no. I love this slow motion shot coming up. Looks incredibly real of him just, like, busting through the doors. And the Doctor definitely had enough time to get out, if he wanted to, of this chamber, by the way. Like, he stares at Steppenwolf for far too long. Like, right here. Like, he's right here. He was running out, you know? He could have just ran out and, like, you know, circled around the chamber. Ah, it looks great. Love that. Love the slow motion. It looks so real, bro. Yep, he should have just walked out. He had time, you see? See? He could have just been around in the backside of the chamber right now, pressing the button. It's a needless death, man. Could have just walked out. So sad. And I wonder what kind of metal he's made of. What kind of metal is Cyborg made of? Is it human Earth metal, or is it from the Mother Box metal? Because if it's from the Mother Box metal, then Cyborg's gonna be tough as fucking shit. You know? Because that shit looks powerful and sturdy as hell. Alright, you got yourself a fight now. Oh, never mind. He's just gonna run away. So begins the end. To go unify the boxes. My God. Victor, Flash. They all have their connections with one another, man, and they for it being just a 4-hour thing, they did their best. They did their best. Oh. No, you couldn't. Flash. What a great reaction. Just, oh my God, and he stands there. What a natural fucking reaction. And that's it's exactly how they would all react. It's exactly how they would react. Yep. Aquaman in disbelief. Yep. Batman. Because she wasn't afraid of him. It's called instinct. No, I'm sorry, Cyborg. He lost everything. It's so sad. Yeah, Batman. You have a satellite? I have 6. Oh my God, I want to be able to say that one day. God. Part 6. This is it. Something darker. This is it. This is the end. I think this movie split up into 6 parts. Look at this shot. Look at this shot of them coming down. The camera creeping out of the house onto the deck, peering out into the field. What is it, like sunset almost? Now it's like a different time of day almost. Or it's different lighting. There it is. Okay, it's just from a different angle. That's all. Love that. Love this side. This side. You spoke, and that's a different. I like the other one where she said, "You smell good." I like that. And he said, "Did I not before?" I like that other line. There's very few things that I like from the original Justice League, but for the most part, this movie takes the cake, bro. Something darker. Bro, and I think they're alluding to later, you're going to see, I think they're alluding to a multiverse in DC, bro. And if they are, that means all these characters can exist. There can be multiple Jokers, multiple Green Lanterns, Supermans, Batmans. Oh my God, if they open up that door. Because they already have it set. That's something that Marvel doesn't have right now. They don't have 2 Iron Mans, not that I know of. They don't have 2 Spider-Mans. Well, actually, yes they do. Yes they do. What am I saying? They have many Spider-Mans. 3. They don't have 2 Thors. Not yet. I'm going to have a hard time deciding what scenes to show in this review and which scenes I'm just going to talk over, like screenshots, because I don't want to show too much footage. I don't want to go to jail. Like, I don't know how it works, you know what I mean? Even though I'm talking over everything and I'm going to have it muted, I don't know if that's enough. I don't know. She loved it here. So did I. He's remembering. I love it. Just the little, once again, character moments between Clark and Lois. You know, just letting the movie breathe, letting everyone slowly develop and come into their own, into the setting, into the environment, into the tone, into the atmosphere that the movie has created for itself. Drawing back to the swing, the camera pans back, you see the swing, which I believe, if I remember, is a callback to 2013, Man of Steel, is when we first see that swing. Flash, wow. I brought some friends, Batman. Yes, I love all their intros here. Gorgeous. Watch how they all walk past Alfred and what they do. Yes, Flash is all into it. I work for Alfred. Alfred? Did he say good day, Mom? Cyborg says nothing. Flash is just enamored by everything, waving. And Aquaman, it's badass, Alfred. It's with your little swagger walk. I'll put on the tea. What did he say? Something about the cups? I bet it was witty, though. I love how he says, "You wanted me to use these gifts, right? That's what I'm gonna do." I love it, the callback. And then Flash. Fusing with the Doom boxes. And then I say we put him in the Doom boxes. He calls them the Doom boxes. That's so good. Oh, man. I love this moment here between Superman and the butterfly with Lois. How the camera, he's wearing, first of all, he's always wearing his flannel shirts when he's Clark. Like 100% of the movie, I'm pretty sure. Oh, I'll take that as a yes. What? And she's wearing the ring. Look at her, the way she stands with her hair draped down on the side. Oh, she looks like a little baby. She's so sweet and adorable. Look how he's playing with the butterfly. I love this moment. How you see the butterfly like just playing on his hands, on his fingers. It's gorgeous. Gorgeous. And I'm pretty sure it was real. I hope it was real. I really hope it wasn't CGI. Oh, what a beautiful moment. What a beautiful moment. No. And then doesn't the mommy show up? Doesn't she come down the driveway? Oh, I love this part right here. The Aquaman moment with Flash. Flash is eating, says, "How's Victor doing?" You know. Flash is eating. Aquaman is so empathetic, dude. Look at his heart. It's not fair. I thought you didn't care. I never said that. Flash just nods while he's eating. I love it, just a little moment, right? And then the camera pans, one shot over to Bruce, who's thinking the same thing, looking at Cyborg, feeling terrible. And Wonder Woman can sense it. This is the moment. I love it, the moment between them. Her hair, she's so beautiful, her outfit. I love this little moment. Lois Lane is the key. Something darker. Oof. Oh, God. There's so much they could show us. There's so many places, an infinite number of places they could go with the DCEU. God, please. Warner Brothers, restore the Snyderverse. This is what I want to live in. I want to live with these characters for the rest of my life and introduce more. These are the characters I want to be with. You know, I want to go see them in the movie theaters. I want to talk about them. I want to have video games with these characters. I love that. I love that. It wants, you know, Flash is eating. Aquaman is so empathetic, dude. Look at his heart. It's not fair. I thought you didn't care. I never said that. Flash just nods while he's eating. I love it, just a little moment, right? And then the camera pans, one shot over to Bruce, who's thinking the same thing, looking at Cyborg, feeling terrible. And Wonder Woman can sense it. This is the moment. I love it, the moment between them. Her hair, she's so beautiful, her outfit. I love this little moment. Lois Lane is the key. Something darker. Oof. Oh, God. There's so much they could show us. There's so many places, an infinite number of places they could go with the DCEU. God, please. Warner Brothers, restore the Snyderverse. This is what I want to live in. I want to live with these characters for the rest of my life and introduce more. These are the characters I want to be with. You know, I want to go see them in the movie theaters. I want to talk about them. I want to have video games with these characters. I love that. I love that. It wants to fly. Flight is its nature. And Batman just retorts, it's yours too. Like, just supporting him. Supporting him. What makes you so sure? Faith. Faith. Bruce Wayne, Batman, having faith, dude. Coming back to humanity. Oh, I love it. And the inspirational music, getting you pumped up for the climax. Here we go. And the lake, they're at that beautiful Batman house at the lake. Oh, great. And the water effect right there. Making the water go. I don't even think it was an effect. I think it was actually real. It's just beautiful. Just so so pleasing to look at, so aesthetically pleasing. I love it. Okay. Wow, we are really getting into the meat and potatoes here, man. We are really getting in to the meat and potatoes of the movie. Oh boy. Oh, look how beautiful they are with their little dresses. Reminds me of Spartans. Oh, what a baby. Doom. Oh yeah, they know. They know. Aquaman's people knows. Alfred's just singing, drinking some whiskey or something. I don't know what it is. He hears it. Terrifying. If they synchronize, like if they come together, everything immediately turns to dust. Like immediately. Like literally dust. Including Superman, by the way. Yeah. It'll be destroyed. Bruce has got it. With the power of love. Barry. Gotta go faster than ever, Barry. Make physical contact with Victor. It doesn't make any sense at all. But I guess it's like light touching light, so maybe you can like, you know, yeah, stream in. So I guess that actually kind of does make sense now that I'm thinking about it, because that's what streaming is. It's just light, right? Wavelengths. Oh, this moment with Superman. Spiritual moment that I had with Superman, and I know that many other people had as well. So as he's... Oh, I love it. I love it. Force of good, to be a force for good. Yes. And it's showing all the different suits. And I was like, alright, it's just gonna show his suit. You know, maybe he'll get a different... Maybe it'll have armor on it or something. I was like, there it is. He's gonna grab it. And he does it. He walked past. And I was like, what is this? He's gonna get a different suit? He's gonna get a new suit? I was losing my shit. You will help them accomplish wonders. Oh my god. Bro? And the music? Dude? Look at it. I was like, what color is it? Is it all blue? Is it dark blue? Or I was like, is it black? It's black. I didn't know Superman had a black suit. Like, I was like, holy shit. Are you fucking kidding me? It looks so cool. It's the same moment, too. Ooh, in the black cape like Batman. Oh, God. Fly, son. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. They could have done even more force on that first push-off there. I would have liked more force. Look at the black, bro. Are you kidding me? And this, right here. I love it. They're like, oh, yeah. You're gonna make fun of us about the Jesus metaphors. Here you go. Like, he is Jesus. He is. This is a religious, Christian-oriented, religious, spiritual experience, and we are leaning into it. I love it how they hung on that frame there with Superman with his arms outposed, exactly like our Lord and Savior. Because he is. I just love it. I adore it. And go ahead and take a shot for every time I say I love in this movie. I love, because I love so many things about it. Very few things do I not like. And most of them, if not all, were the cause of Warner Brothers and their short-sightedness. Look at the shot of all these guys walking out of the Batmobile. I don't know what to call it. Oh, a great moment here. Great moment. Batman tells him stick to the plan. That's why I brought you together. He's saying goodbye. He's ready to die. And they all turn away. Except who, you guys? Except who? Wonder Woman, look at her, look at her, look at her, look at her face. She's still looking at him. Looking right at him as the door closes. Like, in the camera, you can visually see it. Cyborg was kind of facing towards him, but Aquaman and Flash were, like, turned away, walking to gather distance. But Wonder Woman was looking at Batman the whole time while the door was closing. Oh, and those goggles, bro! The goggles? Are you kidding me? And the music builds up. Let's go. He looks so fucking Batman right now. Let's go. Oh, yeah, I'm in it. I'm in it. Batman going in all alone, bro. Going into some alien base. You're not gonna make it, Bruce. What are you doing? Just have to knock a little louder. Let's go. Look at those glasses and the light reflections on the glasses. He looks like a fucking bat. I love it. Oh my god. It's so intimidating looking. Gorgeous. Fucking gorgeous, man. Alright, shields down, just like he said it would be. Uh-oh. Oh no. Wait, is my battery dying? Hold on. Oh, I get it. No. Okay, I gotta switch. We're good. We're back in business. Nice. Yeah, Batman. Doing his shit. He is ready to die, bro. Giving his life right here. Oh, man. Look how many hundreds of them, dude. Hundreds. Are you okay? Look at the cape. It's gorgeous. Bruce? What does that mean? Don't worry about me. He's sacrificing himself. Oh, I love it. Shutting the lights off. The comm went dead. Wonder Woman. She cares so much about him, man. She cares so much about him. You know, after Steve died, she thought she could never love again. And she didn't for about 100 years. Well. Well. Oh, God, yes. Oh, yes. Look at the goggles. I just can't get over how amazing those goggles look. They're just badass. Go, Batman, go! The slow-mo! Oof. Turbo speed. Oh, they're getting on these gauntlet guns. It's cool how it's like gathering energy from the source as a whole, and the energy's like travels across the ground, then it goes up the gun, the gauntlet gun, and then fires. I think it's pretty cool. How are they all missing? Oof. Well, Batman didn't miss. Oh, this is such a cool moment. Such a great moment. He does this slide and then starts going backwards. And while going backwards, throws it into reverse, of course, backs up while shooting them. Look at this. Look at this shit. If this isn't Batman, I don't know what is. While this thing is collapsing on top of them. My God. My God. What a Batman moment. Look at him go. Look at him go. I love that. That's what I wanted to happen too. For someone to get speared when he was throwing that guy off by spinning back to face forward. I wanted that guy to get impaled by something, and he did. And it was gorgeous. They nailed it. They nailed that scene. That quick little clip. This is it. He's ready. He's done for. And Wonder Woman out of nowhere saves him. Woo! Oh, they didn't do the little smile of hers. Where was the smile? They left that clip out. Oh, that's another little scene where she just smiles. You know, letting everyone know she loves him. But there she is. Look at that shot. Look at that shot of them all jumping and working together. Are you kidding me? It's like love. It's like an orgasm in my heart, dude. Aquaman on top of Batman's Batmobile right now. Like, dude, it is literally... You really are out of your mind. I love it. And Aquaman just goes crazy. Let's go. Fuck yes. Oh my god, dude. I'm just smiling. This is fucking Aquaman flying around up in the sky with these bugs, stabbing them with his trident, falling through the air. Cyborg grabs him out of nowhere. You're welcome. My man. Woohoo! Oh, it's great. I don't know how he really survives this. I guess theoretically, if that armor that guy has is really like thick and bouncy, and falling through multiple levels of that building could break his fall. But otherwise, that really should have killed anyone, you know? And I love how he comes out, Batman goes flying past at that exact moment, an inch away from him, and Aquaman doesn't move because he knows he wasn't going to get hit. And Cyborg just spinning and burning all those buildings down at once. Like, that's the most powerful move he's ever done in the movie. Oh, Wonder Woman again! Saves him twice. I didn't even think about that. Saves Batman twice, bro, by just throwing her body at Batman to protect him. What a great scene. Look at this. The Batmobile flipping, and then he ejects upward. Such a Batman thing. This is what I wanted. I wanted him then to fly with his wings, but I don't know if he does. I love how it splatters those guys. That's cool. No, he doesn't. He just grapples, which is cool. But I wanted him to fly with his wings. He doesn't do it at all this movie. Nice little dodge and a roll here from Batman. Throws a nade at this guy, sticks to him, blows him up. Little Batman gadget, right? Classic. Aquaman doing his thing, looking elegant. Jumping through the air, double piercing those guys. Gotta love that shit, man. Gotta fucking love it. It looks so real, man, as he pulls it out, too, and they fall to the ground. Oof! And he smacks that guy with a vibration intensity. Like, oof, that was awesome. Yeah, you got this. Yeah. Woo! Look at him go. They both seize. That means Cyborg can travel fast, too. He moved out of there just like Flash did. What the hell? Cyborg really flew. Oh, I love this with Batman and the guns. Once again, this is Zack Snyder saying fuck you to everyone who says, oh, Batman doesn't use guns. It's like, listen, yes, he does. If in the Frank Miller's comics, oh, Wonder Woman, look at her go. Batman's covering her. Yeah, being the daddy, protecting the mommy. That's right. She's like, thank you, daddy. He's like, oh, yeah, I got you, baby. But yeah, they lean into it so hard, Batman using the guns, and I love it, because there's nothing else he could do. What's he gonna do here, guys? What's he gonna do here, huh? What's any person, any human gonna do in that situation? You're gonna use a gun, okay? And it's just like, oh my god, how Superman shows up here. Alfred and Superman talking. Look at the cape. Look at the suit. Look at it. Master Ken's so respectful. He's so respectful. Alfred. Little too on the nose with the Hope comment, but, you know. At least the way he said it was a little too on the nose. He could have just said it more naturally. But yeah, so the whole Batman thing is like he doesn't use guns. He does in some of the comics. I love that how Aquaman stabs his trident to get his attention. But they really lean into it. And this Batman has been around for 20 years in Gotham. He's got gray hair, man. I wanted to say that. He's gray hair. Bruce Wayne's just like, he's old. He's tired of it. Tired of the bullshit. Round 2? Hell yeah. Let's go. Steppenwolf is stronger, though. You're gonna need Wonder Woman's help for sure. For sure. I was wondering, I was like, is he gonna get through this? Is he gonna bust through it? No, he doesn't. Thank God. I was so happy that they gave them their moment. That Zack gave Aquaman and Cyborg more. There you go. With Wonder Woman, you guys have a good chance. Very good chance. Oh, yeah. I like these odds. Oh, this. See, I don't think she knows about it. Yeah, she doesn't know. She doesn't know. She doesn't know what happened. She could have protected him. Yeah, it's true. And she wasn't there. What gorgeous fighting. Oh, Cyborg throws himself into him. Love it. Yeah, you gotta deal with Aquaman. That's right. Oh, look how beautiful she is. Look at this shot, dude, of her jumping over. It is like a god. It is like, I could have a poster. I could have that on my ceiling, you know, that shot right there. Oh my goodness. Her jumping over him, touching blades with the electricity, the golden electricity, just shooting all over the place. And her completely upside down. Oh, God, do I love it. Fucking A. Whoa. Oof. Yeah, they can't do it with just them two and Cyborg by himself doing that. They need more help. He's ready. On one. Oh, I hate it. What are you gonna do? Oh, she's gonna like slam. Yep. She slams it onto her shield, right? That's so cool. It's a different type of her slam. I don't know what it's called. Her bracelets thing, you know, shockwave. It's so cool how she puts it on the shield, bro. I love it. Woo! It's tight. And then lassos his ass. Yeah, she can't do it alone, though. She's not strong enough. But with Aquaman's help, hell yeah, they can do it together. Mm-hmm. They still can't kill him by themselves, but they can hold him off while Flash and Victor do their thing. And Batman is still just shredding. Shredding. Oh! See? Yep. Yep, see? She doesn't know. She doesn't know what happened. He did lie about a little bit. He didn't kill her mother. Oof. Aquaman. Oh. God. I love this. Flies over and holds the shield up, protects them both. Fantastic. Flash. Batman going in. Yep, this whole time, dude. Just using the gun, saying fuck you to everybody. I love it. Zack says fuck you to a lot of people in this movie, and I love him all the more for it. I respect the man all the more for it. Going through to the best of his ability, seeing through to his vision. In every way, defying orders, defying higher-ups, to do his best to give us his work. And it's paid off tenfold. Flash. Look at him slowly walking. Oh, Superman! Not impressed, dude. Disrespectful. How he kisses. He blows ice on it. Blows ice. Shows how powerful he is. Finally, this is the Superman I thought he would be. Boom! He kisses it, like blows ice onto it. Oh my god. It just breaks the hammer instantly with a punch. One punch, he's down. Steppenwolf is down. This is the Superman that this is the power I thought we would get from him all the time. And this is how I hope he is forever. Bring Henry Cavill back. Please, please, please. Bring this Superman. Look at this. Not playing around, not fucking around. Just completely stomping his prey. Oh my god. Yes. 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 All right. Oh, it is just one-sided. Superman. You want some bracelets? You got them. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, the Aquaman's got something for you. Oh, man. Don't forget about Soups. Beautiful. Beautiful teamwork. My god. And the music. The fucking music, bro. And Superman shows up. Oh, get him. Yes, stands on top and bam, let's go. And then Laser, like so ruthless. He cuts off his fucking horn. Ruthless Superman. Fucking go. Let's go. I wish this anime thing could pick up more of my facial expressions and my emotions, bro, because I'm going nuts, dude. Going nuts. Oh, no, in Flash, he got shot. No. No. No, no, no. Batman, of course, of course. Come on. Barry, we don't have a few seconds, man. Look at this. Ruthless Superman. Oh my god, I love it. I'm in love with this Superman. Batman. It looks like Batman has a different suit on right now. It's different. What the fuck? I like this one. I like this one. It's almost synchronized. You gotta heal. I don't know how he knows how to heal. Laser beaming and just going in hard. Wow. Wow. I was like, what's this? And then I thought, I was like, oh yeah, of course. Darkseid. That's who it is. And look at this. Look how they show us their world. These two people, you don't know who they are. I don't know who they are if you're a newbie like me. It's just like, it's just showing you this universe. And they failed here. Barry failed. Well, they all kind of failed because they didn't do it fast enough. It's too late. Yep. That's it. Done. Done. Great shot of Batman jumping to his death. Oh, no. Everyone dies instantly. Barry starts moving. This is so good. They put it all on Barry. All on him. So he, like, froze himself in time or something. No! Oh, his delivery is so good! His delivery of that line, so good. You know what? Let me rewind. The delivery of that line, you know what it brings me back to? Keanu Reeves in The Matrix, in the first Matrix, when, at the very end, when Smith unloads all those bullets on him, and right before he does, Neo just, he just says, no, and holds up his hand. Let's hear it. I think that's what he said is no. I'm pretty sure. Oh, it's so good. The delivery, the way he said it was just like, no, I'm going to impose my will on the universe. Far beyond the speed of light. Gotta break the rule. Go, Barry, go! The electricity coursing through his body before he takes off. Beautiful visual effects, man. Oh my god, dude. And I love the spiritual moment he has. Dad. Whatever happens, I want you to know. Your kid was one of them. One of the best of the best. I fucking love it, dude. I love it. And the music, the score complements it so well that he is going beyond anything. The speed of light itself and time. Rewinding time. I don't understand. But I know he can't do it for very long. Gorgeous visual effects. I love it. Love it. He's just running reality back into place. And the music. Oh my god, the fucking music, bro. I hope that Marvel's got... I hope they got their music ready to go, bro. Because I am not gonna be lenient on the judgment of the music. If it can't keep up, make your own future. And then here's what he says about the Flashpoint, I think. He says, make your own past. Make your own past. And he smiles. It's like he figured out that he can run back in time to try to save his mom and his dad. It's all right now. Oh, do it. Look at Superman being atomized back into existence, man. Particle by particle. And he ends up, I think, right at Cyborg to push him in, right? Like, at that moment. Yep. Beautiful. Beautiful. One split millisecond, nanosecond before it unifies. Cyborg gets pushed in to hold it off. And this scene here, when Cyborg's inside the mother boxes, I love this music, man. I think it's his theme, Cyborg's fucking theme. This is one of my favorites, probably top 3, top 5 in the whole movie. But this scene right here, you know what this reminds me of? The Harry Potter scene, and I think it's the first of the Deadly Hallows, when they're in the woods and Ron has to fight against that demon that shows up with Hermione and Harry. That's what this reminds me of. And he has to destroy the Horcrux. Broken boy. What a great... I love his delivery right there. I'm not broken. What a... Oh, it's so heartfelt. It's so heartfelt, man. And I'm not alone. Realizing he has friends now. He has friends who care about him. Yes. Unity, bro. It's funny how, like, there's two types of unity, right? The bad unity here, and then the good unity between the Justice League. Oh. And I love how they did the witches. They look terrifying. They look great. Superman, we need your help, bro. We need your strength. Yeah. Yes. Game over. And what they do here to Steppenwolf, talk about ruthless, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. Aquaman's just like, I'm done with your shit. Right through Pierce's, holds him up. Right? As if that's not bad enough. Superman comes, punches him into the wormhole. But before he goes into the wormhole, Wonder Woman's like, wait, I'm not done with him yet. I'm not done. And beheads him. And they send him back to his father. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? How savage, how ruthless can you be with the blood squirting everywhere? Oh. Yes. 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 Yes, please. Yes, please. Give me this universe. The Snyderverse. Are you kidding me? And there's Flash. He's back. You are so fucked, Darkseid. Come at us, bro. Let's go. We got Black Cape Superman. Let's go. I love how they didn't do it, though. Keep it going. Keep us the cliffhanger. And I swear to God, we need to see this continued, though. I will lose my shit if they try to do anything else but continue this. I will lose it. I will lose it. Restore the Snyderverse, WB. See how much passion the fans have. He wants to go to Earth to get the anti-life equation. This is the universe I want to live in for DC. Look how dark it is. Terrifying, realistic, mature. All these adjectives. I want them. I want it. You understand? The world needs this. We need this counter to Disney's Marvel. We need this. Please. Warner Brothers, don't you see? I mean, how many movies like this do you need to see until you wake up? The Joker, guys. 2019's Joker, bro. I mean, come on. How many movies like this do you see? I love this. Superman helping Batman up. Love it. Love it. Look at that suit. That's a different suit, bro. Oh my God, might be my favorite Batman suit that I've ever seen in my life. I'm just noticing that's totally different than the one he was wearing earlier. Oh my God, everyone's got like new suits. No, it's just them two. Batman and Superman got new suits. Man, look at this. The fist bump. The fist bump with Flash. I wish they waited because Aquaman isn't totally in the frame when they do the fist bump. So by the time Aquaman's in the frame, they're done doing the fist bump. They should have waited an extra second. But I guess they couldn't because they wanted to zoom in on it a little bit, you know? Give it its time. But still, what a beautiful shot, man. I thought Alfred would be right there in the ship, you know, waiting to greet them. Look at Barry. I love Flash. He's so cool. I love his design as well. Gorgeous. I appreciate it. And Batman's suit right here. Are you kidding me? With the goggles? Oof. Maybe my favorite Batman suit that I've ever seen on the screen. Holy shit, I have to go through them. Oh my God. Love it. Adore it. Batman. Superman. Of course. The black. I don't know what I like more. His original or the black. The black is right up there. Wonder Woman looking as gorgeous as ever. and Aquaman as badass as ever. This is before he becomes king, because when he becomes king, he puts on the suit, like he becomes green and orange, and has the gold trident. So this is before. Look at that shot. Look at it. Poster, poster, poster. Screenshot. Boom, 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 boom. Give me a poster of it, please. Please. Yes, please. My goodness gracious. The epilogue. See, this is... They didn't want this. A father twice over. They did not want this. WB did not want them to do an epilogue. They didn't want Zack Snyder to do anything at the end. They just wanted them to end it. Don't hint at anything in the future is what they wanted. That's so cool how they put it back together. I fucking love that, man. You know? Damn. I love the music, the little guitar in the background. I wanted them to keep his voiceover, and I wanted them to show other scenes. I was thinking of it. And I love how they did it, because his voice is so soothing. Yes, and they do it right here. You know, they continue going. Everything breaks. They show... Oh, it's gorgeous! I love how they do it. The way this is shot. The audio layers, the voiceovers. How they continue it, you know? Into the next shot. Everything breaks. Everything changes. Just like how they faded out the other thing, you know? Oh, look how pretty she is. Oh my god. Just how they faded out the girl singing in the beginning of the movie, right? When Aquaman left. Ugh. And they faded it out into the scene with Martha. Just those transitions, man. Those transitions. Fuck. Oh, look how gorgeous she is in that outfit, man, in the green. Ugh. It's like she's the queen waiting for the king. And look. Yep, and they keep the audio going there. But right there, you saw... I skipped it. I'm so stupid. I'm sorry, guys. It shows that she stood on the beach all by herself. Like, she stood there after the guy left, after the Green Goblin left and went back in the water. She stayed on the beach to look at him all the way until he's gone. Look, the camera peers over his shoulder. And then she's there still standing, watching him leave. Falling in love. You can see it, right? Absolutely. You know, and he likes her too. He kind of nods at her a little bit right there, maybe. I love this guy's voice, the doctor's voice. And now the kid's the boss. See, I think this guy has a role in the comics. Nanotechnology. Man. My father always talked about nanotechnology as I grew up. Still haven't seen it. So it shows that he is ahead of his time. Oh my god. The Justice League table, bro, in the Wayne Manor, gonna rebuild the manor. I just can't stress it enough, you guys. 150 feet. It must be. Round table. 6 chairs. Wonder Woman comes in. But room for more. The mommy. The good baby. But room for more, says Daddy, of course. And Alfred just smiles in agreement. Dude, in the Wayne Manor having the Justice League headquarters, bro? Are you kidding me? I'm smiling from ear to ear. Having them all show up through that place, man. Oh my god. Oh my god. Please continue it. Continue it. Continue. Restore the Snyderverse, WB. I like how his dad says, I taught him nothing he knows for the Flash. Oh, and Bruce does his thing. Buys the house back. Buys the bank for Superman, of course. Absolutely. Undoing a mistake. I just can't wait till I have the money to undo some of my mistakes, man. And Lois is carrying a little baby carriage. How'd you get the house back from the bank? I bought the bank. Superman's like, oh, jeez. Oh, I love it. Yes, he's embracing who he is. Yep. Fucking Cyborg, dude, I want his own movie now. I want a Cyborg movie with this guy. Yes, just have some cameos of the other guys. Come on. Come on. Guys, I don't know. Am I alone in these thoughts that I've been expressing to you guys? Please call me out. I love this shot. Look at that shot of Batman. Look at it. Look at the shot. Oh. Now he's back in his old suit. His old suit. See, it's different. Wow. See, I'm not even wearing my glasses, so it's like hard for me to see because I'm trying to have the facial tracking be good on my face. And he's standing on a thing, which once again, I know is from the comics. You guys are probably going nuts, those of you that know the comics. I don't know what this is. Looks like a bulldozer of some sort. And he's just standing on top. I love it. Love it. Wonder Woman with her heels. Looking out. She's going to go back. Yes. You know, foreshadowing. Go back to your home and see what's out there, Wonder Woman. Diana, go see. Go see what happened. Get stronger. You know, get new abilities. Flash. Just dancing through the streets. Ah, yes. 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 It's just like... That's the feeling that I had at the end of the movie. Like right here, I was like, oh my God, just, it's here. It happened and it was amazing. The Snyder cut, it's real. It exists. And it was incredible. It was everything I hoped it could be. And this shot of Superman. He opens his shirt and it's black. Oh, the black Superman cape. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh. I'm in love with DC. I'm in love. It's a problem. It's a problem. I'm in love with dark things. I mean, look at my background of the video, guys. Resident Evil 8. Like, I love Resident Evil so much. Terrifying, dark, mature themes. It's just in my heart. It's in my heart. Because it makes you appreciate the light that much more. You know, Bloodborne, Dark Souls, Sekiro, these dark, dark games, Neo. Just demons and monsters everywhere you look. The little bit of love, the little bit of light makes it all the worth it. All the while, in my opinion. All worthwhile. I love how right at the end here, Lex Luthor on the boat, they give you that music, his theme, that like gods and dark side theme that he talks about. Oh, it's so good. It's foreshadowing for the future, man. That Lex is building his own team of bad guys too, you know? Superheroes that are bad guys, super bad guys, super villains. Okay. This, oh my God, what we are about to see here, you guys, is my favorite portrayal of Batman and my favorite portrayal of Joker ever since, of course, Joaquin and Heath Ledger. Oh my God. These two, their interaction here. Jared fucking Leto, I tip my hat to you, good sir. This was the Joker you should have brought us in Suicide Squad. Where the fuck was this Joker in Suicide Squad? And he better be this Joker. If he is returning in the Suicide Squad that's coming in August, if it is Jared Leto, he better bring this Joker. Because this Joker is amazing. I love this Joker. I want this Joker. Oh, she loves Arthur. She loves him. She loves Aquaman. It's all the babies loving the men, and the men loving the baby girls. Oh. Flash. It's the other Flash, I think. The original Flash that was supposed to be here. Who have you ever loved? Batman's loved. Oh. Joker with Robin. Oh no. His mom, his dad. No. I love it. I love it. How he's just sitting there. His hair, long hair, blowing in the wind. The music. The music. Yeah, we're all thinking it. Oh, he's pushing buttons. This is a good Joker. And the way it's shot for both of them. Look at the different camera styles for each of them. Batman's is like hard and jagged. His is like flowing and moving and like unfocused. Schizophrenic. Batman's focused. Even I have a limit. It's so good, dude! The way they act together. The way it's shot. I love the gloves, the outfit, the makeup. Yep. Oh, Joker knows. It's his performance, dude. It's Oscar worthy. It's literally like a fusion of Jared Leto's Joker from Suicide Squad and Heath Ledger's Joker. Look at it, so good, so good. Oh my god, his movement, his fucking movement. A truce, Bruce. And how the camera, dude, I fucking love it, man. I can't say I enough things. 10 out of 10 performance. And this. How the camera was unfocused, it was blurry, and how it zooms in and becomes clear. I love it. I fucking love it. I love it. Oh my god, the most ruthless Batman we could ever see. Joker, look at him. At the camera, dude, how it was blurring his eyes out, they looked terrifying. It was just like black holes talking to you. His performance here, this fucking 10 out of 10. Jared Leto. What the fuck, dude? Yes. Yes. I would want a whole movie with this guy. Like, he's even crazier than Heath Ledger. And the camera work is just as good as him. His outfit, I love it. Oh my god, his laugh, it's yes, yep, sign me up, sign me the fuck up. Have him and Joaquin Phoenix Joker meet and work together. Oh my god, multiple timelines. Dude, you have a multi-trillion-dollar entertainment industry right here, DC, in front of you, if you do this right. Multi-trillion. You will make so much money, it is stupid. Stupid. It sucks that Flash doesn't have any lines here. That sucks. That pissed me off that Flash didn't get any lines here. That's the old Flash, I'm pretty sure, who was supposed to be him. And I was sad in the beginning that he didn't stay, because I think he's a good-looking Flash, too. Like, he fits the role incredibly well, I think. Joker. I love him. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yup. Very Heath Ledger-like, but love it. Oh, and Superman. Injustice. Nope. Nightmare. It's a nightmare. No girl at his side this time. Sleeping alone. And here, guys, here is where, if you look it up, Zack says, either in a spoken interview or a written interview, I forget which one, he said he wanted Green Lantern. I think he said in the spoken interview, he wanted Green Lantern to be the cameo here, to be the introduction at the end. But Warner Brothers wouldn't let him do Green Lantern because they were trying to make sure that no one had any hope for new movies from Zack Snyder. They said he's out. So not only did he disobey them by putting a cameo thing in here, but he did obey them, you know, not bringing Green Lantern. He used Martian Manhunter instead. I'm not sure why that helps his cause, but maybe because they would have figured out Green Lantern, they would have seen like the editing, but they saw the editing of this guy, they didn't think it was intro. I love his outfit, his cape is great, but what I really love the most is the X and how the X is glowing and moving. How it's moving. The animation of him, the CGI of him, fantastic. And the character they chose to play him, 10 out of 10 perfect. You talk about casting, right? I was talking about casting earlier. The casting of this character, fucking love it. He's spot on, exactly what I would imagine Martian Manhunter to be. And he's the guy who works with Lois, you know, one of the army generals. He's great. He's great. He's the guy who started in Man of Steel. You know, he had that conversation with Superman out in the desert. Aw, your parents would be proud. I hope so. Of course they would, Bruce. He looks great. He looks great. The X. Martian Manhunter. He's green. He's definitely green. Yep. Yep. Oh, can't play title. Give me that shit. And I think that is it. I think that's the last scene of the movie before the credits roll. Let's see here, it's loading. Martian Manhunter flies away. Bruce is there. It's in the fall. All the trees are changing, so this movie ends in the fall. This definitely seems like a fall type movie, so I'll definitely incorporate it into my life in the fall. I have so many fall type movies, and I don't have like barely any other ones. I do Harry Potter. Actually, I only have like 2 fall type movies really. But anyway. For Autumn, dude, for Autumn. I was like, what is that? I was like, oh, I bet that's his daughter's name. And it is, from what I understand. It is his daughter's name. So, like, he just puts that on there, you know. For Autumn, for my daughter, Zack. And this piano right here in the intro here of this, it's just, my God. Ethereal, this piano right here. Goodness gracious. All right, so, 1 to 10. What do I give it? Let me just go through all the movies that I saw of DC. Man of Steel, I'd give it like an 8.5. Probably an 8.5. Batman vs. Superman, Ultimate Edition, 10 out of 10. And I'm going to do a review and a psychological analysis on that movie in the future as well. Probably next year, probably 2022, because I'm waiting. There's going to be like an Ultimate Edition, not only Ultimate Edition, but like a 4K edition coming out. I'm going to get that. I'm going to buy that. Unless they put it on HBO Max, I'll watch it there. But I think it's going to come out. They have to buy it, and I'm going to do that. If it's going to look even better than what I've seen, I'm buying it. It's my favorite superhero movie of all time, until maybe now, which this might have become my favorite superhero movie. But let's get to that in a second. 10 out of 10 for Batman for Superman. Suicide Squad was the weakest of all of them, probably. And Aquaman after that, probably. Suicide Squad for me, probably 7.5. It had some 8 moments, some 8.5 moments, and even 9 moments. But as a whole, probably 7.5. I'm being too harsh on Suicide Squad. It's probably a 7.5. And then Aquaman, probably just a solid 8. I would probably give Aquaman just a solid 8. Good movie. Solid movie. Love the special effects, the fighting, the story, the music. Aquaman was very well done. Very well done. Love the casting and the characters as well. Which leads us to Justice League. We've never seen Flash before, and we had never seen Cyborg before. Cyborg's story, his backstory here was immaculate. Loved it. Absolutely loved it. Flash's was lacking, very lacking, his backstory. You know, we barely learned anything about him. We didn't see any flashbacks with his mother and father or anything like that. So that was sad. Flash didn't get what he deserved here. But like I said, they can only do so much, man. It's a fucking 4-hour-long movie. It's like one of the longest movies I've ever seen. I think the only movie I've ever seen that's longer than this movie is Lord of the Rings, specifically The Return of the King. I believe it's like 4 hours long, like of actual movie time, like 4 hours. I think there's a couple other Lord of the Rings and Hobbits that are, in the 3-hour range, right? Some of them are 3 hours and 20 minutes, 3 hours and 30 minutes. But I believe the only movie longer than this is... There might even be one Lord of the Rings that's 3 hours and 45. Maybe... Is it Two Towers or is it Battle of Five Armies, The Hobbit? I don't know. Extended edition, of course. But this is one of the longest movies I've ever seen, and it's like I said, there's so many different ways they could have done it. I just wish that they went about it. First of all, I wish they went about it like, having multiple movies. But if that couldn't happen, if they were going to do it on HBO Max only, they should have done it in series. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, that have all 4 of them out, so you can just watch it at once, right? That would have been, 6 segments, because there was 6 parts there, right? There's 6. Is that correct, guys? So yeah, woo, man. I don't know how long this video is because I've cut it up as I've gone along, but I don't think it's gonna be 4 hours. I'm actually thinking it's gonna be closer to the 3-hour mark. I'll have to go through and see how long this video is gonna be. But okay, so that leads us to this movie, guys. What do I give the rating? This movie, to me, given the circumstances, given what we have here, taking everything into account, the timeline in which it was released, how it was released, how it was just a dream of us fans, a dream and a hope and a wish for so many years. And now that it's here, this movie is nothing except another 10 out of 10 masterpiece from DC and Warner Brothers and Zack Snyder. They have now produced two 10 out of 10s in my humble opinion. Oh, Wonder Woman. I forgot about Wonder Woman, of course. Oh, Wonder Woman I would give like a 9. I think Wonder Woman might be my favorite movie after Justice League and, what is it? Batman vs. Superman. Wonder Woman. It would be Wonder Woman and Man of Steel. They're like head to head. They're like 8s and 9s together. You know what I mean? Like they go hand in hand. I might like Wonder Woman more, but I don't know. I'd have to really, really analyze both. They might be the same. They're both so good in their own ways. So yeah, guys, this movie is 10 out of 10. Music, atmosphere, tone, setting, environments, acting, the casting, the delivery of the lines, the lighting in the movie, the cinematography. I mean, if you guys made it this far, then as I went through, hopefully I made a little bit of sense to you. Hopefully, as you've watched this video, I made a little bit of sense to you, and I've imparted some of my, crazy thoughts and my psychological analysis that I've come up with in the perspective that I've come to have for the DC universe. I'm just sharing. That's all this is, guys. This is just me, a lion of truth, giving you my truth, giving you what I believe to be true, what I hold near and dear inside of my heart. That's all I can ever do. That's all anyone can ever do, right? That's all we can do is give you our perspective, give you my perspective, my experience in life, and how things have affected me, how art has affected me. And DC, man, has it's burrowed its way into me, man, with the Joker, Batman vs. Superman, Wonder Woman, Justice League, Man of Steel. I mean, these characters, these movies, the music associated with them, the themes, like, is there a theme? I hope. I'm gonna go through, guys. Don't worry. After this, when I'm done with this review and I put this together and put this up, I'm gonna go through every Marvel movie. I'm gonna go through it in order and watch them all. And I might be mind blown, and I might be like, holy shit, I was wrong. Marvel's the best. But from what I've seen, the couple movies I've seen, like Iron Man 1, 2, 3, Avengers 1, a little bit of 2. I feel like there's one more that I've seen. Maybe that's it. Yeah. From what I've seen, it's like, it's not for me. It's not for me personally. DC is my cup of tea. And that's fine. Some people like Marvel more, and that's fine. But I am not going to sit back and just allow people to shit on DC and shit on Warner Brothers and Zack Snyder when I know in my heart that they have a quality product that I truly believe is better than Marvel's. It's superior, at least on par. Objectively on par. They are the same. Marvel and DC are on par objectively. However, When you bring fandom into it, you bring your opinions and subjectivity. Personally, for me, I think DC is better. I've always loved DC more, so for many reasons, and I'll maybe go into that in another video. But I've addressed many of those things scattered throughout this film, right? Throughout this review, throughout this analysis. If you made it this far, guys, I love you. You're my best friend. If you made it this far and you are watching right now, I can't, wow. I have so much respect for you. I hope you check out the channel, look around, check out my other videos. Zack Snyder's Justice League. The credits are just ending right now. It just came out. It's done. Anyway, I have so much respect for you. If you are still watching this far, you're awesome. You have a curious mind, an inquisitive mind. Obviously, if you're here, you either love this video or you hated it or you're just really bored. I don't know, but either way, no matter what it was, thank you for spending your time with me. Thank you for lending me your ear, coming on this massive journey through Justice League with me. And I, like I said, I really just hope, if nothing else, I hope that I've imparted some of my own experiences, some of my own knowledge and my own thoughts and opinions to you. And I hope it's made you think. If nothing else, I hope I've made you think and sit there and wonder why this has been occurring, why Justice League happened the way it did, why all this stuff with WB is going on, what is going on with Zack Snyder and WB with the higher-ups, what is occurring behind the scenes. I'm trying to get you guys to think as to what's happening and why is there a disconnect between what the fans want and what's happening in the higher-ups and in the movies and in the TV shows. Everybody, as far as I know, that has seen this movie's doing very well in critic acclaim and fan acclaim. Everyone is loving this movie, giving it rave reviews, So it just makes you think, of course, Warner Brothers would come out and say, of course, we're going to continue with Zack Snyder. We are honored to have him back. We love his work. We apologize for what we did before, but now we look forward to a bright future working together. Right? That's what you would expect to happen, right? But no. Warner Brothers said they're done with Zack Snyder. They're not going to have any more of his movies. His universe is not going to get expanded upon. And everyone's like, what? What? This doesn't make any sense. Are you kidding me? He's been giving you amazing film after amazing film with your shackles, Warner Brothers, with your shackles on top of him. He's been still producing these incredible works of art. And you're just gonna let him go and not work with him anymore, huh? And Hans Zimmer as well? No one's gonna convince him to continue? That guy needs to continue making music forever. He's a music-making machine, a theme-making machine. He comes up with the themes, you guys. Inception has their own theme. Interstellar has a theme. These are themes that you can hum, The Superman theme. I mean, come on. I think he did the Wonder Woman soundtrack. I think he came up with the Wonder Woman theme. I gotta look into that. Oh my God, Hans Zimmer, I just bow my knee to you. I bow my head. You are amazing, sir. You are amazing. Oh my gosh. I bow to you, sir. Yes, please. You are, wow. You too, Zack Snyder. I bow my head to you, Zack Snyder. You are just incredible, man. Incredible. Your work with DC, I respect it, man. I respect it. Whew. So, as is what happened with The Last of Us Part 2, that video was 3 hours and 45 minutes, and it ended up being the longest review/analysis of that game in the entire world. I am wondering if that's what this is going to be. I am wondering if I have now cracked the length of anyone's analysis or review thus far, anyway, with my review and analysis here. And I apologize, guys, that this isn't the best edited video, and it's not the most fancy and anything like that. And that's for it's actually for one reason. It's for one reason and one reason alone. It's because I am broke. That is it. I'm not going to try to make it all these 10 different reasons. No, it is for one reason. The truth is, I am broke. Okay? So, I run my channel off of my phone, and it's very difficult to edit things. And the editing that you can do on this phone, this is an iPhone 8. It is currently 2021. I believe we're on iPhone 12, or are we on iPhone 13 now? I really don't know. But I have an iPhone 8, okay? So that just shows you how long ago I've had it. Sorry, guys. My phone is dying. So the little battery thing came up, and it stopped the video. So, I was just saying, yeah, I have an iPhone 8. It's an old phone, so I run everything on this pretty much. And my computer's even worse. I have a laptop. I don't have a desktop. I've never had a desktop ever in my life. Never once have I owned a desktop in my life. I've been broke, guys, my whole life. So, but hopefully that's going to change soon. Hopefully that's going to change. I'm working on some business things that are working for myself that I really think are going to pan out. And I can make some money and live for myself, work for myself, and then eventually have nice things and do all the editing, the fancy editing and things that I want to do. You know, I want to make a trailer. I want to make trailers, man. Like, I really do. Like, there's things that I want, and I can't do it without money. And I hate that. I hate that, but it's the truth. The truth is, I can't do these things that I want without money. You know? But anyway, guys, 10 out of 10. Love the movie. I just hope Warner Brothers really thinks long and hard about what they're going to do moving forward, because they should do nothing except have Hans Zimmer and Zack Snyder be the head of the DC universe. Give them the reins and restore the Snyderverse. Thank you so much for watching, guys. Please check out any of my other videos. Like I said earlier, I have lots of gaming on the channel, psychological reviews, discussions, things about the mind, you know, about just treating each other with love and things like that. Just look at my playlist. Look at my playlist. If you look at my playlist, you'll find things that you'd like. Specifically the psychological analysis playlist. I think it would be a great place to start. You just scroll through that, you'll find a video you like, and then, you know, if you're into games, of course, you can scroll through and just look at any games you want to watch me play. But yeah, so thank you for taking this time to watch this with me. I'm sorry for what happened. I was trying to record this, like I said, on my laptop at first, and I realized my laptop was not good enough. And not only was it not good enough, but I couldn't record the screen like I wanted to get the screenshots, and it makes me very sad. So hopefully I'll be able to do this somehow, like airdrop this and edit this together so it's somewhat, so I can do screenshots and clips. I don't know how this is going to pan out. I don't know what you guys are going to see on the screen. Like, I'm doing the lion part first, right? And I'm going to edit the clips in and the screenshots after, and that's going to take days. I am not looking forward to that part at all. But then adding the music is going to be the last thing. That'll be fun to do. I'm going to add some music to this video. I don't know what I'm going to do. Probably gonna have to go through maybe and listen to like all the music and find music that I love and want to incorporate, and then I'm just gonna loop that music over and over in the background while I talk. I mean, there's no way I'm ever making a cent out of this, even though it's completely fair use and I should be able to make sense off of it. They're gonna say, oh, you have clips of our movie, you have our music playing, but even though you're transforming the media, we don't follow those rules, so we're gonna take it away. That's fine, and I get that. That's just the greed that's still in the hearts of men, and hopefully we can purge some of that greed out over time, and they can start letting the little guys, you know, make money, because they're getting free advertising. I am advertising and rooting for them and championing them for them the past however many hours, you know, with you guys here. Just free advertising for them. Just saying, everyone, go see Justice League, go watch the Snyder Cut, go support Zack Snyder, go support DC and Warner Brothers, and watch all these movies. Really give them a second chance. I truly think you'll be surprised with what you see, with what you experience. Watch them all in order. Just look up the timeline, watch them in order, and I think you'll truly enjoy yourself. Honestly, I do. All right, that's really all I have to say, guys. I am tired, man. I did this all in one day, throughout the day. It's taken me much longer than 4 hours, because not only did I watch the 4-hour movie, but I paused it at many different... Damn it, here we go. Like, freaking paused again, because it just hit 10%. My battery's dying. Another thing, paused the video. But anyway, yeah, so, you know, I paused it, so it took me way over 4 hours to do this. My phone is so old, the battery dies at the blink of an eye, guys. I'm watching it go down. It went from 10, now it's at 9%. The battery dies so fast on this thing, it flies down, so I gotta go. But it's been an honor making this video. I wish I could do more. I wish I could make it prettier. I wish I could make it more beautiful. You know, this line should be 4K 60, but unfortunately he's not. He's gonna be like 720 at most, you know, if we're lucky. 720, like 30 frames, you know. And there's nothing I can do about it. I just don't have the software. I don't have the money to buy the software for this stuff. You know, I want to get the nicest iPhone out there. I want to get the nicest computer out there and have the best tech so I can make the highest quality videos with the best editing software for you guys. But I'm just not there yet because I'm broke and I don't have the time as well, right? Because I have to focus on work. So once I have more money, then I'll have more free time. I can use that money, buy those nice things, and then I'll have more free time. I can use that time and, you know, really get good at the editing. I want to use iMovie and everything and really take it to the next level. And this Animes app, I love it. I love it to death. I just can't wait to see where it goes in the future. I believe this is the future. This is me putting my stake down, putting my foot down, saying I am the Lion of Truth. And I believe that animes type things are the future of humanity. Like, we are going to have, like, cyberpunk type stuff. We are going to be tricking our body out online in real life. Like, we are going to be expressing different ways. We're gonna have our eyes getting bigger, like be able to, like, you know, edit ourselves and like appear as different things. So, like, I'm appearing as a lion right now. We're gonna be able to do that in a more subtle way and a more extravagant way as well. Like, I want this lion to be so much more realistic. I want him to be literally picking up every move that I make. On my face, I'm making so many different faces right now, and it's not picking up any of them. You know, I want the technology to get all of that shit, and I believe we're getting there. So, and this lion's gonna look so realistic, you know. I can't wait. All right, now it's 6%. See, my phone is just dying. That's how fast it is, just dying within a minute, right? All right, guys. It's been an honor. I love you all. Whether you like me or hate me, I don't care. I still love you, and I will always love you forever. It's just my nature. Growl, growl, prowl, prowl. I just care for all creatures, all living things, all atoms, all molecules in the entire universe. I won't be satisfied until everything is united. Talk about unity. I won't be satisfied until every particle in existence is harmonized and unified and vibrates and oscillates together as one. And when I tell people that, they're like, oh, well, that's going to take you forever. You're never going to do it. And I'm like, well, you know what? It might. It's going to take lifetimes, infinite lifetimes, but I'm ready. I'm ready for the journey, because I know I won't be able to fully rest and to fully be happy at all until I know everyone else is. So, like, if I'm chilling on a cloud somewhere up in the sky, right, as a lion drinking a pina colada, you know, on a cloud with some lionesses around, I can't be truly, truly happy and content until I know that everything else in the universe and everything else in the world is all united. No one's suffering. Everyone's happy as well. Then I know I can truly rest and enjoy my existence as a being. But until that happens, there's always stuff to do. So going out into stars, leaving Earth, going up there, that's the beginning. You know, that's the beginning for us as lions, as humans, as animals. Going out to outer space, man, that's where it all begins. You know, trying to unify everything, going from galaxy to galaxy, star to star, planet to planet, making friends, working together, making connections, making memories. You know, eventually everyone will interbreed. We'll have different types of species, different races, and hopefully we will be a beacon of hope and light for the universe. We will hold the mantle of responsibility, as they say in Halo, and we will take care and be guardians of the universe. And we will take care of everything. Atoms, resources, life forms, everything. You know, we will go and we will bring order out of chaos. You know, if we see a nation and on that nation someone is, you know, very few people are making the majority suffer, you know, we will help out. We will show them that there is an abundance of resources in the universe. Nobody needs to suffer. No one needs to suffer. I'll say it again. No one needs to suffer. There's an abundance, an infinite amount of resources in the universe. We have asteroids and we have light. That's all we need to make every atom, every particle, every element on the periodic table. We just need those things. The sun creates every single element. Most of the elements on the periodic table. When suns explode, supernovas. So we have everything we need, guys. As long as there's light, there's love. And when there's love, there's life. We just got to keep that light going. All right, take care, guys. I have 3%. It's going down. I went from 5 to 4 to 3. I love all of you. I am the Lion of Truth. Growl, growl, prowl, fucking prowl. And remember, no one sees what you see, even if they see it too.